Sophia's got a
Hi.
LARPing thing.
Hi.
Bye.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything inappropriate. Damn it.
Weren't you? I think you were.
Wasn't I? I don't think I was.
No.
It could. Go back to the starting soon screen, and I'll start talking about something inappropriate.
Okay.
Oh fuck! You actually gonna do it? Offended by their ankles.
Wait,
It's
is that
That's called digitigrade.
Literally, birds' knees is up inside their body, and then it comes out like the fucking femur's up there too. So femur, knee, but it's inside their body, and then they come out like that, and this is the ankle, and then they feet like it's bullshit.
Wait, is that how ankles work?
It's fucking bullshit.
Isn't that called digitigrade?
What the fuck does that mean? That sounds like
Digimon.
I was gonna say it sounds like a Digimon thing.
So,
Okay,
let's start some Mistwalkers, huh? Yeah?
I'm still thinking about flamingos. Yeah. If any flamingos show up in my D&D game tonight, I'm gonna be upset.
You got a stat block for zombie flamingos?
Welcome to Mistwalkers, everybody. It is our last Vactear game before we all head to GaryCon.
You, Artemis.
Oh,
my shoulders.
Ooh. So, of course, our sponsor for tonight is Canadian Dice. You can go to canadiandice.ca, use the code THEVECTAIR, all one word, to get 10% off your order. He does ship internationally. Normally, he is very fast, but he is also coming to GaryCon with us, so it may be a little bit delayed just for this week. You can also use the code DICEDADDY, all one word, for the same amount off. And Maggie, what is your dice pick this week?
Chicken dice. Okay, so the chicken dice are really cool because the D4 is an egg, and then there are a bunch of chicks for the other dice, except for the D20, which is, I bet you want to guess what it is. Rob, guess what it is?
A bigger egg.
No. Duality, guess what it is?
A squirrel.
What?
Close.
I mean, that's a valid guess.
Sly, do you know?
Just waiting for somebody to say something inappropriate.
It's a cock.
I mean, no, it's actually a chicken, which is a female.
I know. However, that set also comes with 2 D20s, and one of them is a chonker. And that's the one with the chimkin in it.
Pretty cool.
I am still petitioning for shiny confetti dick dice. Shiny dick confetti dice.
Maybe for pride.
So why did you pick this die, Maggie?
I like chicken. My Minecraft skin is actually a Captain America body with a chicken head.
It's true. We play Minecraft. It's true.
Yeah, I've been put in many gay chicken jails.
Yes.
I also like chickens because they're soft. And I like eggs. Not like the John Waters skit, but I do like eggs in general.
We have chickens at work right now, Maggie. I gotta send you some of these videos, but
nice.
they are
also,
just
speaking
so
of John
cute.
Waters, flamingos.
I'm having Ed, Ed and Eddie flashbacks now.
Oh, look at those chickens.
Yeah.
Look at all those chickens.
Look at all those chickens.
But yeah, the chicken dice, it's actually a really, really popular dice set. So, limited amount currently in stock. He just got them in stock last week. So if you want a set, go buy it. Again, it comes with 2 D20s and one of them's a chonker.
This little nasty bitch always has pasty butt.
Same though.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm gonna have to run your asshole underneath warm water, Affy. Come on,
Daddy.
over.
Tomorrow, Artemis and I are on our final episode of Chaotic Academia Pandaros over on Hampod's channel. It is the last bit of our guest spot over there. Artemis is playing a porcelain-style Warforged. I'm playing a half-orc Eldritch Knight and accidentally Gordon over there. So Gordon is going to wizard school.
Yep.
It's the first thing they teach you.
And there's supposed to be a ball tomorrow night, which, that'll go great.
I think it's
There
gonna
is
go
balls tomorrow.
Why is everything go bad at the balls?
Because
Have you ever been to a school dance before? That's why.
yeah, if somebody's not crying in the bathroom, then we're doing it wrong. So from the 22nd to the 26th, Vactier goes to GaryCon. If you are in the area, come say hi. We're going to be in Vactier merch, being loud and obnoxious as fuck. And I'm sorry for all the DMs that have to deal with us when we're playing there. To answer your question, Dirty Dwarf, DM Jeremy is running a couple games. I was not brave enough to submit any, so I'm not. But we're playing in a bunch.
You said any.
Also,
Next year. We'll do it next year.
All our badges say old men rolling dice, right? Though.
Yeah, all of our badges say Old Men Rolling Dice, but it's an Old Men Rolling Dice, Vactier, shenanigans, something or other. Whatever.
Bless you.
We all got merch specifically for GaryCon, so.
Yeah. And speaking of merch, you can get your own merch at society6.com/VactierTTV. I just got a hoodie. It's really soft and comfortable. Unfortunately, there was a print defect. They are replacing it, though, for free. So that's nice. It just won't be here in time for GaryCon, which I'm sad about. So I'll wear the defected one. It's fine.
Will you bring me back a t-shirt from GaryCon?
Sure.
Hey, Cedar.
What?
Are you going to log into Fantasy Grounds?
I am logged in. Oh, I got kicked out. Never mind.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I'm right here.
You just don't have your character open.
2 seconds.
Oh.
And for whatever reason, if you want to catch up on episodes you may have missed, or our one-shots, or one of the other games that play during our channel, you can check out the podcast on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Amazon Music. We are almost caught up. All of our one-shots are there, except for the most recent one, the Birthday Bash, because I'm still editing that one.
Me too.
Yeah.
12 hours is a long time to be editing stuff, and I haven't had time.
Yeah. It's just not... It's going to take a bit.
But I've got everything else done, so there's that.
You could do something magical, and you could source some of the work that you do.
I've already outsourced it to Artemis.
Yeah, but take it a step further and ask for more help.
That's fine.
We're good.
For help, you dumb bitches.
It's just this 12-hour one that's taken a while, that's all.
Yeah, I got everything else done. I did it yesterday.
I'm going to say, like, a 12-hour session will take a while to edit because you're going to watch 12 freaking hours.
Yeah.
Not like
More than once.
Well,
actually, like,
and also,
professional.
I have to go in and fix people's microphones sometimes, because sometimes they don't work like they're supposed to.
Hi. That's me.
It's you and Jeremy this time.
let's get a wiggle on with our game.
Oh dear.
I don't see you wiggling, motherfuckers. Wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I only wiggle when I want to wiggle.
I'm Jason.
Do you want to wiggle right now?
I imagine duality's wiggling. That's Agni, because I can't see Agni either.
Duality, make wiggling noises.
Clip it. Clip it. Anyway. So, you have found yourself in the village of Oselo. It's a very small village, literally built into the edges of the jungle that it inhabits. There's maybe 2 rows of houses back from the hunting trail that's been sort of expanded to allow for a little bit more of a pedestrian movement. But that's where you are now. You are still a little bit undecided of what exactly you're doing. As
Losing our mind.
They're great.
Yeah.
Wondering
So-
when George of the Jungle's gonna show up.
Watch out for that
Brendan
train.
Fraser is.
We brought George the Jungle with us at the Yinrik.
That's true.
No! Don't you compare Brendan Fraser to that little bitch.
So, things you got accomplished last episode. You got to Oselo.
We did, though.
That was it.
You bought a bunch of cow meat that is currently in the bag of holding. You bought a map of the local area. Well, actually, it was the whole area. And the Furbolg that sold it to you thought you only wanted the local area, so started to, like, rip it. And then you're like, no, we'll take the whole thing. And then she fixed it.
Like, we paid for the whole thing. Why not give us the whole damn thing? Highway robbery.
Eli, you purchased a couple or a jewelry item, or I'm assuming Gabriella, from the same Furbolg.
Yeah.
What else happened? You also messaged Shakuna herself to determine when she would be back into the village so you could speak with her. She's indicated that it's going to be about a 10-day before she returns, as there is the upcoming solstice. And she's got work to do.
She also told us to just come here.
Yeah, she did invite you to the Pantera Lodge. And you did receive directions from another group of onlookers, so you do know your way there.
Another group of onlookers who were laughing their asses off when they found out we were brought here by Yenrik.
Yes. Yes. Accurate.
Got
So, with that said, you've sort of been in a debate. Sly, you did notice that there is a thieves' mark on a nearby tree pointing you towards the cliffside to the east for a safe house. But you're still undecided about whether you're actually going to go to the lodge or stay here and wait the 10-day for Shakuna's arrival. So, with that all said, what would you like to do?
How far out did you say the solstice was?
The solstice is about 4 days. The travel to the lodge is 2 to 3, maybe 4, depending on the weather.
I kind of want to see the solstice. It's kind of important to me.
Well,
I mean,
I think we're gonna see it no matter where we are.
I mean, if we're just like in a canopy of trees, it's kind of hard, you know. Sometimes you have to see the trees for the forest instead of the solstice.
And
But I mean,
this is the daytime solstice, yes?
You
Not the...
don't know. The
Okay.
information you did glean was that this is more of like a summery solstice. The days are longer, so you assume this has to do with more like the longest day as opposed to the longest night.
Oh, did you melt it on?
I mean, is there really anything to see in a solstice? It's just sort of happens, doesn't it? Like,
Oh, it's really cold, Mom.
It depends, honestly. The ones at night, often there's things that happens in the sky. During the day, I'm not really sure.
It depends.
It's been a
on
while
where you
since I've
are.
seen one.
Well, from based off of what I know of a solstice, usually there is some manner of sacrifice to be had, depending on the culture, of course.
It's also when the barrier's the thinnest between realms.
Like I said, we will not go if you don't want to go, Sly and Atlas. Now, if you all excuse me, Sly, and he like kind of indicates.
Just climb, climb, climb.
Got some business to take care of. Spot me?
Always.
No, I was talking to Keli. I'm spotting you.
Oh,
I'm spotting you, Sly.
Oh,
I
okay.
assume that's what you wanted.
yes.
Bless
you
you.
and me,
We're
Gordon,
just gonna,
right?
we're just gonna be, yeah. Oh, Gordon. Oh.
I'll go if you want me to.
Well, like what I'm saying is spot me as in keep an eye on everybody while we're gone, but also I feel like this is a really bad idea to leave you because you.
Sorry, I'm back. What's going on?
Sly and Athelstan are possibly stepping away.
Leave Breeze in charge. Breeze has got this.
And he like kind of pauses and he looks at Breeze. Do you got this?
I mean, I'm not running away, if that's what you mean.
I didn't say that. You can do whatever you want to do. Except for sing Wolfhead Wiley.
Wolfhead Wiley?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Please tell me somebody in this village knows that damn song.
Depends. Do Atlas and Breeze begin to sing it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do we find out if Yenrik learned that song somewhere?
Make a perception check.
Hi, kitten.
Him 10.
Alright.
Lark, you don't see anybody really paying you much mind other than the fact that 2 of your party members just suddenly broke out into song. Same with you, Breeze. Don't
What are we
really.
doing?
Huh, apparently they don't know it here.
Why did that not fucking go?
Sly, you're too busy like keeping the bead on top of Athelstan's head.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, nobody really seems to know the song. Again, it was more suddenly 2 members of your party burst into song, and people are like, "What the fuck is up with that?"
Nobody joined in and did a pre-rehearsed dance number like in a musical.
No, that's wrong domain.
And
That
Athelstan
would be
smiles.
Catarchus. If we did it in Catarchus, they would.
You wouldn't
That-
even know the song, but they would.
And then
Oh, they would know the
Athelstan, once as the song continues, Athelstan just smiles down at Breeze. And he kind of looks around. He's like, "Made you laugh."
Yeet. So what are you doing?
I don't know, Sly. What are we doing? We go to the safe place. Are we about
We're
to
gonna
wander?
go west.
You're going west?
One of you have a sending stone?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Athelstan
Okay.
Athelstan indicates the direction and also apparently the safe place that is over here that Sly needs to conduct some business with.
Try not to get arrested or stabbed, please.
I thought you said west.
Just as a reminder, Athelstan, you've already used your sending stone today.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's only a one day. Fucking 5e bullshit. God's damn.
Yeah, they
And
know them.
your very eloquent message of Tommen, come in.
I still have one.
Can we borrow it?
I don't think it'll matter. There's
won't.
only one. Athelstan has the other one.
Well, how about you
No,
make
it's
some
not
more?
that.
Isn't that something that you can do?
I can try, but I don't have the recipe for it.
You. What do you mean you don't have the recipe for it? You sat with Tommen for you. What were you two talking about that whole time, then?
I was mostly listening to him to talk about explosives.
Go do your stuff. We'll be fine. Yell if you need us.
Or blow something up. You know, we'll come running. It's fine.
All right.
Okay, so you are heading to the safe house.
Mm-hmm.
The safe house is to the east. I will mark it on the map for you.
Where are we? Can I see us? No.
Can you hear me
Hang on.
out there? Can you help me? I'm
So
scared.
where the red marker is where the safe house leads to. The rest of you, I'm going to put the Mighty Boomstick on the map as your marker.
That's our mascot, our party
You're gonna-
flag, our heraldic device,
Yeah, it is.
our
Herald?
heraldic device, our heraldic, not herald.
Oh, I put Backstraw Herald.
You're gonna dump us in a cone of silence again.
Yeah, I am.
And then there's going to be a double cone once Sly separates from us inside of the safe house.
Imagine while Atlas is in the cone of silence that like there's just like the DVD logo pinging, but it's like a
Conception.
peg up like a strawberry.
But it never actually hits the corner.
No, it doesn't.
Okay,
And
putting
then
you all in the cone of silence now.
Yeah.
On a side note, I'm not gonna panic and be like, can I do this? Can I do this? What is happening this time?
I
We agree, so we do it. Hi, Atlas. Why are you here?
Bye. Oh, Atlas is gone.
Come
Okay,
on, Gordon.
so you head along this very narrow trail.
We're all ducking under branches and stuff because you're on my shoulders. Gordon's tall. I'm tall. It's just like,
Yeah.
Oh, I just have to like slide down and spider monkey.
Yeah, so it is a very narrow game path that leads you up to this sort of edge of this plateau. And it takes you a minute as you're kind of scanning the edge of this plateau, the sort of wall, sheer wall. Sly, you see a very, very small marking in chalk. It's carved into the very base of this plateau face and then kind of etched into with chalk so it stands out just a little bit. And again, it marks safe house. And as you move towards it, it sort of acts like a what's the word? Perspective thing. So when you move to one side to look at the mark, you actually see the entrance just set back.
an
So it was sort of
optical
this like
illusion.
facade. Yes, thank you. Oh my God. It was sort of
I
this
wouldn't
fake
be able to do
facade
that.
of the plateau, but as you move to the marker, you can see that there's actually like a thing you could squeeze through to get to the safe house.
Whoa. Look at that.
Like a false
Oh.
front type situation.
Mm.
Like a movie.
Looks, what's a movie?
I don't know.
Looks like a tight squeeze.
Well, you didn't have a big breakfast today.
I was gonna say
Didn't we and like
Oh,
Athelstan is just like picking beef out of his teeth? No.
All right, hold on. Here, hold this.
Just like you just like throw your top over Gordon's head or something.
It's a sweater. I was cold.
And then immediately Gordon just like drags the sweater off his head. Huh? Woo!
Boobs. Anyway, looking at it, you feel that everybody in your party could squeeze through with some time and scraping.
Do you want us to wait out here, Sly, or do you want us to come with you?
Come with me
Oh. Okay.
because I like to be difficult.
After you, then. You're the smallest.
I have to roll anything, or can I just?
Nope. If we were in combat, squeezing through here would be a quarter of your movement, or like it would take,
A
like
quarter, damn.
yeah, you would only have like a quarter movement instead of half movement, just to get through it. Like you're doing like the sideways shuffle and like moving your back and like sucking it in and
imagine
pushing your titties in.
Yeah,
Like
pushing your titties up, yeah.
it's a whole thing to kind of squeeze through here. But one by one, you're able to get through into this sort of cavern.
Does Gordon go next or does Athelstan go next? He looks at Gordon, he's like,
Wait, hold on. Time out. If I have to like squeeze and readjust, Gordon's not gonna make it.
No, he will. Like mechanically, he will.
Okay.
We just gotta be like
the
we're
squeezing
gonna be
and
like,
the like titty movement, like that was just for the lulz.
yeah, just
Okay.
for the lulz
Yeah.
because boobs, boobs.
Go
Wait, so-
ahead. I'm right behind you.
All right. Well, but if she flicks me in the face with her tail, it's on
have a tail.
Your loss. And then
If
I
she
start.
flicks you with her tail, we're gonna have fighting words, Athstan.
Oh, don't worry. Next time I have a tail, I'll flick you in the face with it.
So you get through. Sly, while you're in there, the sounds of the jungle themselves kind of fade away, and you're left with this. It's like you can hear the wind sort of blowing through the area.
As long
And
as I can't hear my own heartbeat, we're fine.
not at this time, no.
Okay, good.
Character moose. Has Gordon ever seen Athelstan's tail? And subsequently, the rest of him? I think he was. I don't think he was there.
He wasn't there, but you don't know his abilities either.
That's true. Oh my God, my man's got true sight. Oh, you picked a good one, Sly.
So, again, the sounds of the jungle fade away, and you're left with this sort of like roiling wind blowing. Are you okay?
I gave myself a paper cut.
Oh, buddy.
On your titty?
On my hand.
Oh, baby. Anyway.
You. Thankfully, because you have dark vision, you're kind of able to see this sort of first cavern. It's just almost like a small antechamber, about 15 by 15 feet, and it's sort of rocky face, but you can tell even just from being here, this was probably blown out in some way. It wasn't carved, it's not naturally occurring. You can see that some sort of explosive was used here in order to create it. You hear the scraping of horns as Gordon joins you.
Some lights cursing, and like I imagine that like you've already like popped into this opening, and me and Gordon are like Athelstan and Gordon are like kind of like two dudes in the doorway, but like one and then just like just pop out.
You made it.
Yeah, we did. My ass too dummy thick for that shit.
Is there somewhere for me to say the code word to somebody?
You do not see anybody currently within your immediate vicinity.
Gordon, can you see in the dark?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What kind of minotaur can't see in the dark?
I don't fucking know. Honestly, surprisingly, I don't know if Eugene... Maybe I missed that lesson. Sorry.
That's alright. Just remember, labyrinths, typically dark. Minotaurs, we love labyrinths.
Well, I honestly didn't want to assume. I feel like that would be somewhat racist.
No, it's pretty standard.
Alright.
Like, we could be out and about, obviously. But, you know, a labyrinth, we're good. Always know our way in and out.
I only know of hold your hand to the left, and that's just because of the gardens.
Yeah, no, that's not actually a thing.
In the gardens it is.
Maybe, but not in a typical labyrinth. Mainly because, like, the people who built them after that sort of rule came out, yeah, they stopped doing that on purpose.
I rolled a 6 perception check. I don't see anything. I'm very engrossed with this conversation with Gordon.
Yeah, it's, you know, labyrinth work has really come a long way since we first started doing them.
I confess, I don't think well, maybe I have been in a labyrinth. Time has been stolen from me once or twice, but you know.
Weren't we in one, like, the whole, like, I thought you were the dumb one thing happened?
Well, I wouldn't consider that a labyrinth, more of like a maze, but that was mostly just a sequestered area of a slum.
I'm still, like, raging about it.
Well, it's a labyrinth, but a bigger maze.
Well, what is a labyrinth but a bigger maze, but also a suburb?
Yeah, I can see it.
Or, you know, a small, I don't know.
You know, my great-grandpappy, he had a labyrinth. And
This conversation has to be gathering someone's attention. Like, shut up!
And, you know, at one point, some Duragar moved in. They blasted a whole fucking wall out from the underground, and then they just started living in it. So yeah, I could see a suburb.
Sly, what are we doing here in this dark cave? We could literally be having this conversation outside.
I'm looking around. I'm like, mm.
We look, and she's just like.
So there is this like sort of blown out antechamber, but you can see that it kind of goes down a tunnel that fades into the darkness beyond your dark vision.
Does it sound wet?
Make a perception check.
Oh boy. I mean, does it look wet? I have quite a long.
With your 6 perception, you don't notice shit.
Yeah, that's true. Just really in this conversation about the architectural integrities of labyrinths versus mazes.
Fuck off!
Yeah, you don't notice if it's wet either. With your 6.
We're just walking along.
Yeah, and this one time, like, the Duragar king came out and talked to my grandpappy and was like, we're taking over. And he's like, haha, bet. And, yeah, they fought, and it was great because the Duragar got lost because they didn't know how to work a labyrinth.
What a bunch of dumb bitches.
They were dumb bitches. Not in the sense of a horrible name to call a female person.
No,
but
no,
just,
of course
you
not.
know, idiots.
No, yeah. Absolute morons. Sly, we've been
That's
walking
me
for a
sipping
while.
on that dumb bitch juice.
Are you drinking that? Are you drinking that Sea of Sorrows glacier water again?
No.
Y'all walk for about 5 minutes, and suddenly the tunnel that you're in opens up wide into... It's kind of hard to describe. At first, as your dark vision adjusts, you can see that there is an underground lake with a rocky shore. But as the vision sort of moves into more clarity, you can see that there's actually a building built into the lake. Up on pedestals, like up on stilts. And you can see that there are a trio of rowboats on the edge of the lake. On this side.
Okay, Sly, I'm not gonna say any. I don't want to say it, but I have read a couple of ancient stories, ancient tomes with this in exact story in it.
I'm just gonna.
I know that the sign said safe house.
A coin.
Okay.
Is this what I have to be prepared for?
Are you asking me as the DM?
No, I'm asking Athelstan about the story.
He looks at you and he's like, you know, funnily enough, yes, but I have a feeling that this is not a thing where you pay the ferryman. Unless there is actually a ferryman. He looks around for a ferryman.
You do not see any other humanoid type creature within your dark vision.
Is there light coming from? Is there signs of life or sound coming from this?
Make a perception check.
I feel like we're in the middle of the bayou.
Is no one gonna mention just how readily I have these coins? Like, ooh, the ferryman.
Meaning you are so ready to die. Y'all bitches need to stop having death wishes.
That's just millennial speak. I mean, let's be real.
I mean, yeah, but like this is Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay. So with your 18, Athelstan, you don't really see any obvious signs of life or anything like that. You do see that there is a faint orangey yellow glow from inside the home on the stilts in the middle of the lake. And you also notice on the rowboat there is the thieves' cant again for safe house. Just carved into the side of each one.
He
Oh.
points it out. He points it out to Sly. And like looks at Gordon. Can you read Thieves' Cant?
What's thieves' cat?
Never mind.
All right.
We'll talk.
Explain it.
Bam, 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 bam. He goes, hey, and then someone across
Hey.
goes, hey. Who are you? All right. Is he gonna fit in one of these dinghies?
Yeah.
Okay. Shall we, Sly, or do you want to go back?
Onwards. I need to know the answer.
Okay. All right. Don't know what
All
you're looking
right.
for, but let's go.
Gordon climbs into the rowboat and takes up the rowing position.
Oh, he's got. Oh well, there's no room on. There's no room for Athelstan's ass next to him, so he can
I
be.
just sit at the front.
He could just be on it. Like he doesn't have to row. Gordon's got it.
Okay, well you. All right, I trust your. And he just like rows once, and we're there.
Whoosh. No.
Whoa.
It takes you about 5 minutes to cross the lake. Because you realize as the oars are tucking into the water, it's not exactly water. It's almost like tar.
Oh.
I hate it.
So there
I hate
is some
that.
sort of thick viscosity that slows down not only your movement, but Gordon's ability to like lift the oars and push it again.
So what you're saying is it would have normally taken less than 5 minutes.
Yes, absolutely.
Athelstan's like watching this happen. He's like, "Don't touch the water." I've also read that
Yeah.
in a different story, albeit, but still. Here we go.
So there is a small dock when you get to the house in the middle of the lake. Lake.
We tie off the
You
boat
tie
and
off.
everything.
Get out onto the dock. It is rickety and wooden, but it seems relatively serviceable for your party size. The house ahead of you is up a short flight of stairs, so it is about 15 feet from the surface of the lake on these stilts. And it is very, not small, but not big either. It's probably 1, maybe 2 rooms on the inside. There's currently a closed door, and you both can see very obviously there is the safe house marking on the door.
I either need Calypso to be there, not like our Calypso, like from Pirates of the Caribbean, or Mama Odie to be there, or
Gotta
Raymond,
dig a little deeper. No.
or
So-
Raymond.
Quick side note.
Yes.
My dad and brother went on a trip, and I have a video of them like boating past Calypso's house from the movies.
Hey.
Nice.
So, okay, anyway.
Oh no, yeah. If this person isn't Cajun, I'm gonna be very upset. And Cajun is not. Yeah, it's not just like
Creole.
one.
Definitely.
Yeah, Creole. Yeah,
Definitely would.
all kinds of colors down there.
All right.
What do you do?
Do you want to knock on the door, Sly?
Yeah.
Do the secret knock. If there's a secret knock, I'll plug my ears, but I'm not gonna look away.
There
I
isn't a
don't-
secret knock.
There's a secret knock.
No. Sly,
I
as,
wouldn't know. I'm not in the Thieves Guild.
as a member of the Thieves Guild, Sly, you know that generally when there is a safe house marked, you're free to come and go as you please. The only caveat to that would be when you're going to the Thieves Guild, and you have to do that password exchange.
Yeah.
So this isn't the Thieves Guild, it's just a safe house.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. I thought they were like the same. I thought you could like have both. Can you have both?
Yeah, you can. The Thieves Guild, you can go there and like eat and sleep and gather supplies and stuff as a member of the Thieves Guild.
All Thieves Guilds are safe houses, but not all safe houses are Thieves Guilds.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Like if someone opens the door.
You knock? No answer.
Gonna be Gollum. 2 silver.
I guess we'll open the door then.
Okay. The door opens with a very slow creak. Step.
That's a weirdly creaky hinge for such a damp place.
So loud.
And the inside is
Takes us
dark.
some WD-40.
The inside is dark, but you can see this sort of main room has a couple of crates in one corner. There's sort of like a kitchenette type situation with a counter and a potbelly stove. And there's one smaller room sort of off to the right.
Wait here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There's not really many places we can go, so of course we will wait here.
No problem, babe. We're good.
I'll just like yell if I need anything. But I
Okay.
should be fine because there's only one room.
Do you want to snoop and touch stuff?
No.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. I can't see you anymore, so.
So
You have your
moving
harp
in.
with you?
Yeah, I've got like my little mobile harp, and this conversation sort of fades for you, Sly,
Yeah,
as
he's
you
like
move
jam sesh.
as you move into the little house. I'm not going to put Cedar into a cone of silence because it is a small space.
Mhm.
They will be able to hear you regardless of where you go in this space. So you move inside, and despite what would be like not dilapidated, but maybe unkempt, an unkempt exterior, the inside is sturdy and comfortable. You know, the floor doesn't creak under your hooves. It doesn't, give at all. And there's no sound.
It's not
Wait.
wet.
There's-
Do you have hooves or do you have feet? I don't remember if you chose that or not. Because I know Breeze has hooves.
I think it
Do you
has to be feet for the heels, doesn't it?
You can wear heels
If
with
you want,
hooves.
if you want hooves, you can have hooves. It doesn't matter what type of shoe, but you
If
can
Miss
still wear
Piggy can wear heels, Sly with hooves can wear heels.
Let's think about this after.
heels. Okay, well,
right.
it's important to me, so I'm still going to be thinking about it.
I will think.
Okay. So the door to the other sort of side room is closed, but you can see under it there is that sort of orangey light that you had seen from across the lake on the beach.
Like knock on it.
Give a little. And a moment later, the door swings open and you have a rapier pointed directly at your nose. What? What's that? Who's there?
I'm here to pick up a gift from my mom. My mom is turning 40 for the third time.
Standing before you now is a deceptively old goblin. Long, flopped ears that have just sort of become a slave to gravity. There is no retention left in this thing. It's just like flopping down, like the muffs of an ear, like one of those hats, There's long, spindly gray hair sticking out of the ears and the nose and from the chin and up, like over the top of the chest. It's just like gray, stringy hairs that are just poking out everywhere.
Stinky little gerblin! Oh my god, I'm so happy.
The left eye is squinted because there's a giant, 3 scratch marks down its cheek from the forehead down to the throat. And you can see a bunch of teeth are missing, and this little creature has a rapier right to your nose. And as you speak the code phrase, in the other hand it picks up a horn, sticks it in one of its ears. What?
I'm here to pick up a gift for my mother. She's turning 40 for the third time.
Oh, you're one of the new ones. Oh. Shit, what is that code phrase password? Hang on.
Pulls the horn out of its ear, and you can see there's this gloop of earwax on the edge.
Like Shrek takes it,
turns.
makes a candle.
You can see now that it's wearing like they're wearing this like dirty nightie. It's all like ragged at the bottom. It's like
little
gray
moo-moo.
and brown.
It's a moo-moo.
And they've got slippers on, and they just shuffle across the way to like there's a bed and like a bedside table and like a chest and a desk. And they start ruffling through the desk, and you can see them like throwing paper and like bits and pieces and bits and bobs off of the desk to try and like figure out what the hell you're talking about. Finally, they pull out this piece of parchment and like squint at it with their good eye, and then shuffle back to you, stick the horn back in their ear, stick the rapier back up at your nose.
Just come in. I don't even care anymore.
Just hear from the front room. You okay, Sly?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Gordon, stop moving. It's hard to draw a moving target.
They stick the rapier into like their belt sheath and shuffle back to the bed, hop up on it, sit there, and they're all like hunched over. You can see now as the moo kind of like slides back, you can see the ridges of their spine beneath like more stringy gray hair.
All right. What do you need, young one? 'Cause I don't got all day. Time's a ticking, so's this ticker.
What? If the door's closed, can Cedar still hear?
Yep.
Okay. What's with... Okay, wait. What's with the water?
The water. Oh, that's tar, oil, you know.
Oh, it is. Okay. That's,
Yeah, if anybody comes in that's not supposed to be here, I pull this little cord over here.
And they gesture to this trio of cords that are like at the top of their bed. And they point to the middle one.
If I pull this one here, it drops a lantern from underneath the house. Kaboom! The whole thing goes up.
Including yourself?
Yeah, you just hear Athelstan. Literally, he says the same thing, including you!
I didn't think that far ahead. I'd have to rework that one. Good pointing out.
And they go back to their desk and like shuffle. And you can see now on the desk, it's just like a whole bunch of sticky notes of shit they need to do that has not obviously been done.
If nothing else today, we saved a goblin.
Little gerblin. I love this gerblin.
Me too.
Saving? I don't need saving.
That was a side note internally.
Okay.
Yeah, it was an out of character boost.
All right. What do you need? Other than to question my life choices?
What's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah. I'm
What?
Sly.
Why would you ask me that?
Because I care about knowing what your dad. Be nice. I don't know.
You're Sly. Well, what about your other friends out there? You're not alone, I can tell.
Athelstan is the tall, scary purple one. And Gordon is the Minotaur boyfriend.
I don't think they can see us.
There's a Minotaur. Well, come on in here, you lot. Come on.
Like you push the door open, and Athelstan's just like got his journal up, and he's like sketching Gordon in a very heroic looking pose, holding his harp. Hello?
Athelstan.
Yes.
And Gordon.
I see. Athelstan and Gordon.
That is my name. That is his name.
Applestand and Forden. Got it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Alright. Well. You're not part of the you didn't say the password.
And they go to reach for like the third rope in the middle.
My mother is turning 40 and whatever Sly said. turning 40. I don't have a mother, to be honest with you, but she's turning 40, and apparently she's turning 40 for the third time, and I gotta get her a gift.
He's with me. He's fine.
Their
Whatever the
hand
fuck-
withdraws
Whatever the fuck
from
that
the
means.
ropes.
Is the rope like just hanging there, or is there like tension?
There's no tension per se, but the way that they're put, they go through the ceiling and they're pulled down, looped around like a hook, and then there's like the sort of like flowing end at the end.
That's where the
Don't
orange light was
pull
coming
the
from,
lever.
right? That's where the orange light was coming from, wasn't it?
The orange light is
lantern
coming
on
from
the-
this room, and you can see that there's
Oh.
like a lantern on the bedside table.
Okay. And he's like, please don't do that.
Well, I don't have to anymore because you knew the password. As for me, my name is Droop.
Hello. Droop. I'm
Why
guessing
is
that-
your tiefling freaking out?
I'm either assuming out of character moves. As Cedar, I am assuming that this is either a previous NPC or Sly just really likes the name.
She's so excited, she broke her mic.
Yeah. What did you say, Sly? Your voice is so high pitched right now. My name is Droop.
I'm 10 years old and I just shit in the hallway.
You can't steal Goldbert's joke.
Yes, I can, and I just did.
They're cousins, even though Goldbert is a kobold.
Droop is the little goblin. Droop is the little goblin from Witches Walking Werewolves. There was a whole thing, and I like saved a goblin or something. I can't fully remember what happened, but there's a whole thing, and then Droop got left behind when I got pulled through.
You left Droop here?
No,
This was in the
Droop got-
material plane.
Yeah,
So it's a
Droop
different
got-
Droop, just different timeline. Got it.
Oh, is
Maybe.
it not?
You've not asked any questions.
Anyway,
Anyway, so that's the reason why I'm so excited about Droop.
okay.
Like
What?
Like-
What do you want?
from. Have we met before?
I don't know, have we? Come here.
And they like move to you, grab your hand, and like yank you down so that you're nose to nose, basically. And you've got this like big hooked green nose with like the gray hair sticking out of it.
Oh. I remember you. What are you doing here?
It's a long story. The bag man pulled me through a bag. A portable hole or a bag?
Portable hole.
Pulled me through a portable hole. And then I couldn't get back to you, but you're here!
I feel like I knew you when I was a lot younger.
You did. We met in a dungeon? I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't remember.
Yes, basically.
I took you out of a scary place and you came with us.
Yes, I remember now. That was before I joined the Thieves Guild.
So happy.
Good to see you again.
Just
How
like
did you maintain your youthful vigor? And they like grab your cheeks and kind of.
how much time has gone by?
Oh, it's been about 40 years, I suppose.
It's been 84 years, and I'm still waiting.
Not that much time has passed for me.
Oh. Oh, that explains a fair bit. What about your Minotaur boyfriend here? Let me, they
move over to Gordon, and it's like, again, the shuffling. It's not walking, it's shuffling. They like grab Gordon's hand, pull him down, nose to snoot.
Oh, yeah, I'd ride you like a hurricane.
I want.
Then look over to Athelstan. Grab your hand, Athelstan. Pull you down. Oh, you're a bit of an odd one with that thing on your shoulder. You have so many eyes.
I do. I have a tail. And he whips his tail, his phantom tail around.
Oh, interesting. Let's you
And
go.
and he unfurls his phantom wings. And he puts them away. Because it's a very small space.
What, Sorry, we got sidetracked. What do you need?
Don't worry, Mina. You're not a thing. I see what you are.
What do you know about the solstice?
Unless you want to be my plaything.
That conversation is going on. What do I know about the solstice here or the solstice back home?
Here. Where is here? Are we in the same place?
Valashan?
Okay, yes, that's right. That's okay. Yes.
Yes, outside of Oselo.
Wait, how did you get here?
It's a long story. I joined the Thieves Guild, and I met with Ali.
Ah, yes.
Sorry, that voice is killer on my throat.
You can talk normally.
You don't want to
Nope.
lean.
No.
You don't want to lean too hard into the throat.
We're leaning into the throat. I don't give a fuck.
Don't lean into the
I'm
throat.
method.
Make it. You don't lean into the throat, and you're making that kind of voice. You got to make it. You got to lean into the nasal part of it to make it. To still
Well,
make it
that's
sing.
not where the voice comes from, so we're just going with
Where
it.
the voice comes from, you gotta make it a little more nasal.
But that's not the voice.
That's
Anyway,
not the voice. Anyway,
Valshan, the solstice. There's some trial of hearts and Shakuna hunts to renew the soil for another season.
Sly's afraid that they're going to be used to summon the Bagman or something.
I don't know what the Bagman is.
Is there a reason that it's Athelstan and I, right? Specifically, that were mentioned?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a reason that the two of us, pointing to Athelstan, would be specifically needed on the solstice?
No? Not that I know of.
Okay. What does what gets hunted? Do you know?
No, I just know that there's a hunt. Heard anything from dinosaurs to displacers to...
Is it safe for us to go to the lodge, do you think?
Were you
Or should we
invited?
wait? Yes.
Probably safe.
Athelstan starts peels off a hank of the beef and just starts cooking it in the potbelly stove.
Okay.
Just like a piece of it, not like a whole thing, because
Yep.
that's gonna take forever. Just a a slightly rare.
Just a
steak.
strip line.
Yeah. You want some of this,
All duh.
Yeah, obviously.
Gordon?
That seems really,
Yeah, I
gross.
know, but I'm also trying to be, because there was that one point where you said like, I understand, I don't mind, or something like that. I figured I'd offer.
I don't
felt
mind
like
if
it would-
you eat it.
I felt like it would be rude, I know that like it's like I just want you to know that I appreciate either side of the whether it had been a yes or a no. I just felt like it should have been asked, but also felt insensitive to ask. So I just kind of went with my gut there. Better ask forgiveness than permission in some cases.
I appreciate that, but no, I'm good.
I have a beet in my pocket if you want it.
No, I'm good.
I can slice it up.
I'm fine.
All right.
Thanks, though.
Find you some roughage later or something.
I'm not a vegetarian.
I'll find you some pork then.
So yeah,
And he makes eye contact with Gordon when he chuckles like that, and he's like,
so... Yeah, you were invited. It's probably fine.
Okay.
Can I get you anything else? Is there anything else I can help with?
it's like a clattering of plates. Damn, do you ever wash your dishes?
No, fuck off!
Fuck you!
Fuck
Can
you!
I just
And he
Do
like
you-
kind of just like slides a plate across the floor to their feet, and it has like a bit of a steak on it.
Doesn't even make it to their feet. Their rapier comes down and stabs right through the steak before the plate even makes it close.
Kick it back. That's the only plate. That's the only clean one.
Mine now.
The
I
plate.
just, like, touch Droop's little face. I'm like, I missed you so much.
You did?
I did.
Oh. You didn't have to. I completely forgot you existed, but, you know, it's more of an out of sight, out of mind thing.
Athelstan sprays tea that he wasn't drinking as he brings Sly some steak.
No offense. I mean, I remember you now. I remember all the good you did for me. I wouldn't have become what I am without you.
Athelstan like takes in Droop's form.
Just start crying, like,
Don't cry, and he like takes your hand and pats it.
I'm just so happy to see you. I was so worried.
Well, you don't gotta worry anymore. It's all good.
Thank you for everything. Please change the whole lever situation.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna retool that a little bit after you leave. Speaking of,
Yeah.
when are you leaving?
Nah,
In a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we'll
We
come
didn't
back.
interrupt anything, did we?
Just a session with me, myself, and I.
You kind of like
Just like, okay, time to go.
no. Athelstan just like nice. He just goes. I'll go ready the boat.
Don't worry, Sly. I'll be here if you need.
It's making me have feelsies IRL.
I pat your hand again. Okay. If you need a place to crash, you come here, okay? Okay, we're hugging now, okay. Okay.
What does Droop smell like?
Despite the status of their nightgown, they smell fine.
It's old.
Just old, like that old people
like
smell.
baby powder, or like that powder you use when you can't really bathe, like dry shampoo,
Yeah, probably like dry shampoo and like
Gold Bond.
yeah, and like wet wipes.
What's that one that you use? It's like an oil for your arthritis.
Fiber bomb, whatever.
Whatever.
CBD. There's like weed hanging in jars.
Oh yeah, there's like a fuck ton of weed here, for sure.
Athelstan's like, oh, I've never seen this string. May I?
Yeah, sure.
I'll trade you. And he like, just like grows half a tree, half a bush.
Oh, that's a good trick you got there.
He like,
I'll just, can I, like, leave Droop, like, a platinum piece for all their help?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, take
Kingdom-
it.
bite it.
You s-
Yep.
Comes out, it's got a tooth sticking out of it.
That's good shit.
I updated the amount in my thing.
Okay.
Yeah. That's to thank you for everything.
It's no problem, Sly. That's what I'm here for. Too old to be out adventuring anymore, but I can keep a
Please
safe
don't.
place.
Please don't blow us up on the return trip.
Don't worry, as long as nobody else comes in, you're good.
Change that. You need to.
I
be
told
here.
you I'm gonna work on it after you leave and after I deal with myself.
How are you supposed to even know if people come in that aren't supposed to be there? You didn't know we were here until we were in your house.
Shut the
Who we
fuck
were-
up, Apple Stand.
It's not my fucking name! Drip.
Now, children. Thank you, Droop. I'll
You're
be
welcome.
back.
Thank you for the platinum. Be able to replace this tooth I just bit out of my head.
I was so happy right now.
So you head back. You take the
Yep.
tar lake.
We go back, we row, we squeeze through the cave anus and go back to the party.
Okay. Gonna bring the party back from the cone of silence.
You don't want them to put us in the cone of silence to see what kind of shenanigans they got up to while we were gone.
I mean, that depends. What happens when we start talking to everybody? Hi, everybody. Welcome back.
Hi, my food's not here.
Oh,
But it's gonna be here soon, right when we get back to talking.
Of course. So, during the time that Gordon, Athelstan, and Sly are gone, what do you lot get up to? You're still in the middle of Oselo.
Refill this.
Yep, go for it. Oh, group hydrate, and I believe there was a card to get up and stretch as well.
Yeah, there was.
I have to pee. I don't want to get up.
Too bad.
Go pee. Go piss, girl. Have you seen that gossip girl at it?
Ooh, boobs. Look at all the boobs.
Yeah, Rob especially.
Rob's boobs look great. Can we get some butts in the chat for Rob's boobs?
You guys get to see when the people at GaryCon get to see me in something other than pajamas.
And a sexy ass cosplay.
I'm
promise-
also wearing pajamas the whole time.
I promise I'm actually quite fashionable in real
Same.
life. I actually get compliments normally when I go up. Granted, I live in Ohio, but
Fair.
And
All
I
right.
was going to say, you live amongst white people who are easily impressed.
So, middle of Oselo crew, what are you guys doing?
Hey, I have
it
to
up.
say before we do that, I could tell when you were switching between NPCs just because of your face, and also I knew which NPC I could tell the voice just from the face that you make. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
I love that. Yeah, that voice does come with this face.
Well,
You
and also
kinda
when,
has
when you were
to.
talking with
It's kind of
Gordon,
like
too.
it's like squalumous, and like Gordon's like,
Yeah, because you do this thing with your face when you make Gordon's voice, so
it's beautiful.
Oh
Look,
my God,
it's
I
how
know.
I get into character, okay?
I know,
have to
I'm
face
just saying,
it.
it's amazing.
Method acting.
I'm just saying, I freaking love it. It was great to watch. I couldn't hear anything that was happening, but it was amazing.
I could see you like laughing at me, and I think Rob might have been laughing at me too.
Some of the time, I was also watching other stuff.
Oh, okay.
out of character moves with you guys.
Yeah, I saw a lot of moose.
So much out of character moose. It was great.
It was just confirming like details of personal history.
Yeah, trying to use out of character moose more, since it's like an actual emote that I inspired.
Yeah, it's inspired after your green hair and everything. Anyway,
I know.
Oh, my
Oselo crew, what are you guys doing?
getting my food.
Probably
Okay.
causing chaos.
Floor?
Oh
You
no.
guys can talk. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I
What was
don't wanna
that,
keep you from
Breeze?
Should we go explore?
Sly, what do you have?
Oh, I want to go buy stuff, but I'll
Okay.
be back. And look for
The
Druidic.
Kefir lime, like smoothie bar.
Where are you
We're
exploring?
I'm just asking if we should, but
I mean, probably. So we already said the market. What other things do we see on this main drag here?
For the most part, it's just a lot of like residences. It's people coming in and out of their homes. There's some like homes that are clearly for like the hunters that would go out first thing in the morning or come back late at night, or vice versa. There are pardon me. There's like typical things you might find. There's no blacksmith, but there's like a leather worker. There's like a Fletcher. Another place is like selling hides and meat that seem to be more expensive than the auction.
Supplies?
You would go to the fur bulk for that.
No, I'm just saying, like, I asked if anybody needs supplies.
we
Like
got our
arrows
climbing
and that sort of
gear.
thing.
We got our climbing gear already, yeah. I mean,
You're
y'all-
not here.
No, I'm just confirming that we as a party have our climbing gear already. Sorry.
We got our climbing gear.
Yep.
You got your other stuff. We've got our map. We know where we're going. Assuming we decide to go. We know who we're looking for.
Are there, like, I don't know, is there any notable people here, like bards or people who just look freaking weird or anything like that? Any kind of trouble we can get into?
Make a perception check.
You pass by a reflective surface.
All
I
right.
mean, that's just chaos
Other
in
than
general.
Renrick?
So with some searching, you actually do find it's not an inn per se, but it's more like a flop house. Seems like there may be
Flop house?
some, yeah,
FLOP? Okay.
FLOP, yeah.
Okay.
It's not a hotel, it's not an inn, it's not a tavern. It's literally just a room with a bunch of like cots or beds on the floor that
Okay.
you can flop into.
So it's
For
like
a fee.
Hunter's Guild.
A little less formal, but yeah.
Okay.
And I'll mark or move the marker for that. So that's this building here on the map.
I was wondering if that was some kind of inner tavern, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not a tavern. There's no like bar or inn space. It's you walk up a few stairs. It's actually on stilts. Like, and you find that most of the houses here are on stilts. And you go
It's a
in.
jungle. I imagine they get a rainy season at some point.
It does
So
Yeah.
seem like it rains here a lot.
The ground isn't wet, but it does have this sort of sponginess to it. So you think that when rain comes, it's heavy and it stays.
yeah.
But you don't know for sure, like what the Weather Channel would say about this kind of place. So as you go into this flop house, you can see literally there is a person sitting right by the door. They have a little table that's acting like a desk. They have a ledger and a lockbox, and they're sitting in a chair. And all around the room, pretty much in every available space that would still allow a person to get in or out of the bed on either side, there are cots. Very low to the ground. They're more they're like on 6-inch blocks of wood with like rope netting and then like some furs on top to make it more comfortable.
Okay.
Very, very low to the ground, very
It's literally just a
simple.
place to crash.
to flop.
Okay.
No bunk beds. Interesting.
The person that seems to own or run this place is a like lightly tanned half elf with freckles all across their cheeks and sort of violet blue eyes. And they look at you as you come in, sort of like a studious curve to their brow. And they just wait. They don't welcome you. Again, this is not an inn. This is not a tavern. This is not a place you go to have some sort of customer service experience. This is the place you go to sleep. And if you are not here to sleep, you can leave.
Are there people
we
here
wait-
now?
Glancing around, you can see 3 of the 15 to 20 beds are occupied currently.
Well, I guess if we wait the 10-day, this is where we would probably stay, unless.
Unless you wanted to set the bubble up out in the woods somewhere.
Yeah. That sounds dangerous, though. We've been doing that a lot.
I mean, I feel like we cause our own danger, so.
I mean, you're not wrong, but. Huh. Yeah, okay, let's head out of here. Nothing really to see.
Other than that, other than everything I've stated already, it is mostly just dwellings.
So it's just, there's nothing fun to do, it's just.
Right.
Is there like the proverbial job board somewhere?
No.
Okay.
Everybody has their job, and they do it. Sit and wait.
Yenrik, where do your people like gather for meetings or anything like that? Look around and make sure the rabbit's still here.
Yes. He was
Yenrik,
just off fighting in general.
you know that if there are any meetings called for whatever reason, it's generally in the same area where the auction was taking place.
Okay.
No,
Do you know anything about this lodge, Yenrik?
yes.
What
What
do you know about this
the lodge?
lodge?
Pretty
know what
much
it's made
everything
out
that
of.
I've said.
We're gonna come back and they're gonna have murdered Yenrik in the streets, and the occupants of
Buried
this
him
village-
somewhere.
and all the villagers are gonna help.
Oh, it's not going to be buried anywhere. He's going to be skinned and over top of a fire.
There you go.
Oh, did Athelstan eat raw rabbit in front of him, or was that before that?
That was
Before.
before.
Or
You're just offending all of the anthros in your party.
yeah, I mean, if there's not much else going on, really, we'd probably just kind of hang out and wait.
We come walking out of the woods, and Athelstan's like, "What are you doing? I caught you."
How long were they away?
Reading.
You guys were gone about 15, 20 minutes-ish.
Oh, that's not bad.
Maybe a little, no, I would say closer
Probably
to half
like
an hour,
30.
maybe 45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Based off of the minutes that it took to get this,
Yeah.
where, that, through, blah, blah. Yeah.
Just find some place to like sit and read that book that I have, which I forgot the name of. What is it? The one about the Everlight. Where the heck is it? It's in here somewhere.
I think I might have that same book actually.
Have the one about the Medusas. I've got the porn book.
We all
Maggie
have,
posted
we
it
all
in
have a
Walker's.
porn book.
So I have one that's just called the Everlight. Is that the one you're thinking of?
Yeah, I thought I had a copy of that too. Okay, fine. I just read Lady of the Bracelets then, and wait for everybody to get
That's my
back.
copy.
Just casually reading porn in the middle of the subway.
Yep, might as well. Why not?
Why
Maggie
not?
What do you-
posted in Miss Walker's.
And
Yep,
writing
yeah.
in my writing in my book.
All right.
Athelstan, we
Various
all come
ideas.
walking out of the woods, and Athelstan's like, "What are you doing? I caught you."
Before we get to that, we are going to take a break. Apologies for the Oselo crew that our little sidetrack took a little bit longer than expected, but
It's all good.
it was fun. We'll be right back.
It was pretty good.
not. Stop insulting. Literally.
We're back
Uh,
on the controversial topic of lutefisk.
Is there sugar in it though?
Jello does not need sugar. Ask everything made in the 70s.
I'm on your side, Cedar.
Anyway,
Thank you.
we are back with the Oselo crew to determine if they got into any other trouble, which they didn't really do because there's
They
not much
tried.
to do here.
I tried to do things.
Atlas, you wanted to shop and look for druid marks, so I need you to make a perception check for the druid marks. As for shops, there is the sort of like general goods kiosk with the fur bulk. There is a Fletcher and a leather worker. And then there's the auction. Yeah, no, you don't see any druid marks.
Is Alaric nearby?
Alaric?
Yeah.
Where are we at?
I'm in the market.
Wandering around town.
Yeah, I say Alaric, if I go and I shop around to get stuff that you could help make me a bow that's like will hit things that are not, you know, a little scary, like put, I don't know, magic dust, or I don't know if you could give it a stat boost somehow if we were to condense this down into some sort of numerical system.
If you're asking if I can make a bow, I can do that.
Yeah, I just need to buy you the parts though, right?
As stated, there is also a Fletcher in town.
Y'all, out of like side note, my chamoy bottle looks like it's just bleeding out of its face.
It's like a smiley.
Does kind of look like a smiley face, but also, Affy, how fucking dare you?
What?
It's not Jello.
Arc Ferret asked what the question was. I provided the question.
It's not Jello.
It's
Anyway.
Lutefisk is not Jello.
Atlas, we can go take a look at the Fletcher if you want.
Okay.
We go to the Fletcher.
I'll just hear Athelstan going, "It's not Jello." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about, buddy? Are you okay?"
While we're walking on the trail, me, Gordon, and Sly, Athelstan and Sly are like asking to add like fun embellishments to the drawing of Gordon. Make his dick bigger. Babe, I'm wearing a kilt. I wasn't naked in the picture.
So you go to the Fletcher. Again, it's very much the sort of like the front of someone's house with like a display area. And behind it is a dwarf, probably about 4'1", very lean in comparison to what you're familiar with most dwarves. No beard, surprisingly enough, but their sideburns are very, very long, and they're actually braided up in French braid style across the crown of their head and back down.
Hell yeah.
So it's sort of like a faux mohawk that starts at the mutton chops.
Oh, that's fucking cool though.
Yeah.
Question. Do they
Yes.
look like they shaved, or does it look like that they just can't grow a beard?
How close do you look to determine that?
Very close. I bend down with my front half.
No! You do not become horizontal. No.
Horizontal, more like.
Maggie,
God.
this is probably the 7th time I've asked you this on stream, but will you marry me?
Of course.
You can be you can be me and Sly's house husband.
I would be so good at that. I love staying at home.
Anyway, so it doesn't look like they've shaved, but you can see as you lean down like a normal centaur instead of going horizontal with your whole ass spine, that they have a lot of scar tissue. So they're around their mouth. It looks like they probably had their lips regrafted onto their face after it was torn off.
That's fucking dope that this magical technology exists in this world.
Yeah. So like this whole area and like down into their throat and their chest, you can see it's just sort of a paler texture a paler color than the rest of their skin.
I go, hi.
Hi. What can I do you for?
Do you got any bows?
They sort of gesture at their table that has a variety of bows and crossbows and other such implements.
What is the best one?
The best one.
Crossbow. Like
Ah. Well, are you looking for a crossbow or a bow?
crossbow that is light.
A light crossbow.
Yes.
All right. Come with me. And they sort of gesture you down towards the crossbow section.
I gesture for Alaric and Liliana to join me because they seem to know what's up. Actually, is Breeze also with us?
Breeze?
I think
we all stayed together, didn't we?
Yeah. So Keli and Breeze
Okay.
also come with
Yeah.
me. Come with me. Because Keli knows about bows because they were in a war apparently, and Breeze is good at talking. And also, Atlas can't decide. Wait, where is Fuck. I want to call your character the other Paragon in
Yenrik?
another game, but that's offensive. What's your
Yenrik?
character?
Yenrik?
Yenrik.
Yes, he is right with us because we are not letting him out of our sight.
And Yenrik, Atlas can't decide if he's good at talking or not.
He's good at double talk.
And confusing people are smart. I think Atlas thinks. So yeah. He goes and looks at the bows horizontally.
No, it's not canon. Stop making it happen. So they start with a crossbow that is of the light variety. You can see that it is beautiful custom craftsmanship. There's like an inlay of gold filigree along the sort of handle area. I don't know the parts of the crossbow, but the front part that looks like a bow on its side. Don't look at me like that, Athelstan/Cedar. I don't know the parts, okay? Fuck off. Fuck off. Stop judging me. Look, I'm sensitive, okay? I'm sensitive and I don't know crossbow parts.
It's okay. I failed human biology.
It's called the limb.
Ah, okay,
I just
cool.
looked that up.
What?
So the limb, it looks like the bow part on its side, on top of the crossbow shaft. Anyway, the limb is made from not steel, but you can see that it's actually built from almost like a rubber tree sort of situation. And it has the same filigree in it. Now this one. Use this one. A target that you hit will not be able to get better until, you're able to fire again.
God damn it, Sophia.
Oh,
What
what'd they
happened?
do? Oh, Jesus.
I didn't see.
Anyways.
And the other one I've got. This one, if you hit very succinctly, very hard, it does a little bit of extra damage.
I like the first one because it's like the opposite of what I do normally.
All right, what do you have to trade for such an item?
Let me look. Oh crap, Athelstan has some of my stuff. But get it because it is crap. It's fertilizer.
We'll help you get it, Atlas. Whatever you need.
Okay, what do I got in here? I got,
I've got a random ass mace you can have.
yeah, and I also got a random, quarterstaff. It's pretty cool. It's actually like a full staff, even though it says it's a quarter, so you get, like, extra staff. And I show it to him. It looks foreign, though, I imagine, because it's not from this realm.
Okay.
I imagine it has like little stars carved into the sides, and it's made of a Maybe a wood that's not from around here.
Okay, and that's just your normal quarterstaff?
Yeah, but I imagine it's not from here, so it has different fauna.
Tells you how
Right.
often I look at my inventory. I have a crossbow that I didn't know I had.
Well, this is a mighty
Y'all
fine
gonna-
bit of craftsmanship, but unfortunately it doesn't equate the value of this crossbow. I've got
Yeah,
something
no-
a little bit more standard if you prefer.
I've got a
Oh
mace
no, he doesn't
to add to
realize-
it.
Oh, I thought you were going to just give the crossbow to Atlas in front of this guy.
What?
Well, what kind of things are you looking for?
Oh, tit for tat. Same value for same value.
I start.
This is magical. Enchanted.
I
This
start-
quarterstaff, though it is
Well-
great quality and there is beautiful engravings on it, is mundane.
I open my shirt for tit for tat, my jacket.
What are you doing right now?
You said tit for
No,
tat.
Atlas, that's not
I-
what they meant.
Oh,
I
okay.
reach into my bag and pull out 10 sling bullets, which are all +1.
They take one, and you can see just with a flash in their pupils. They've clearly done some identification on this.
Oh,
How many of these you got?
How many would you want?
With the quarterstaff.
Sure.
10 should do.
There's 10.
All right. And, you, Centaur, thank you for putting your vest back into place. You wanted the one that, makes it difficult for your enemy to regain bits of themselves before you
Yeah.
can fire on them again.
yes.
Okay. It's a deal. And he spits in his hand, extends it out to you.
I spit in both of my hands and I extend one to Breeze and one to him.
Okay, there's lots of like spit and handshaking going on, and COVID is freaking out somewhere.
There's no fantasy COVID. Come on.
So go ahead and delete those sling bullets out of the bag of holding and delete your quarterstaff off of your sheet there.
We robbed the shopkeeper. Just kidding.
I still have 90 of these sling bullets left.
I have.
Jesus.
And I have added the light crossbow of certain death to your
I
character
actually
sheet.
have two. Wait, no, that's just the way.
That's an amazing name.
Can I equip it?
It's already equipped, so you should be good to go.
Oh, what's it fancy? Oh, it was worth a lot of money. Cool. And I say thank you, Breeze. I owe you a tit for a tat later, but not those.
But not those.
Not those.
Do anything for crossbows, but I won't do that.
No, it's just I don't think I understood the assignment.
Is there a place to get tattoos here?
A tit for a tattoo?
Do you ask the
Yeah.
dwarf that?
Yeah, why not? You got anybody here that does tattoos?
Yeah, there's,
crap, what's his name? And they kind of look at Yinrik for a long, long minute.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hi.
you made it back.
Yes.
What was the tone of surprise, Yinrik? What did you do here?
Probably what he did everywhere else. Forget where he was going.
That's a thing.
Huh. Anyway, Marty, we able to help you out with that.
Where are they?
Back down towards the west bridge. Can't miss him, smells like shite.
Sounds like my kind of person.
Don't worry about that.
So as you take this crossbow, the package it comes in comes to life. And we're going to roll initiative.
Of course.
What comes to life?
Thanks, Sophia.
Wait, what comes to life?
The case the crossbow was in.
The
Yeah.
box, the
Why
gift,
didn't
the
you
gift
come
wrap.
to life?
Yeah. Well, here we go again. 1.
Are we here for that? No.
No.
No,
Nope.
not yet.
I got a
Oh,
2.
finally, something that involves a mimic that I'm not getting eaten by.
Fucking same, you know?
Yenrik's here. By the time my turn comes around, the mimic will be dead.
Yeah.
We're just gonna come back and everyone's covered in saliva.
Yenrik's going first.
Okay. Well, it does get a surprise round, and it is going to try and bite Atlas.
We all just see this mimic show up, and we're all just like, again?
What the?
Hitting with the 13.
Wow.
I mean, I'll take mimics over the baboons over at Jeremy's channel.
Hell no, those
Four.
baboons are amazing.
9 damage.
Ow.
You are also grappled as this box that contains your crossbow launches down on your forearm.
Is this like a custom here?
Nope, that's a mimic. Another one.
I look at the salesperson in bewilderment.
I don't know. I don't know. I've never had anything like this.
And he ducks behind the table. So,
Was he
top of
involved-
the initiative is Yenrik.
Damn.
Cedar, don't do it.
Oh, excuse me.
Don't do it.
I'm not gonna do it, girl. I did.
So disgusting.
Okay. Why isn't nothing working properly?
I don't know. I'm too bewildered and disgusted.
About what?
Same.
So I'm gonna position myself. So a straight line in front of me will do the least amount of damage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna lightning bolt it.
You're going to lightning bolt the thing that is currently attached to Atlas.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. So
Yeah.
you can roll your save on Atlas and the Mimic.
Okay.
If you kill Sparkle Pony, I swear to God, I will stab you myself.
And
I think after,
go ahead.
if Atlas gets hit after this, I think there's going to be a lot of people that are just going to stab Yenrik either way.
Atlas succeeds with a 9. The Mimic fails with a 5.
Turns out, despite all the metal I'm wearing, I'm not very shockable.
You're wearing metal?
You shouldn't be your druid.
Beard.
Druids should not be able to wear metal.
I thought I had horseshoes on.
Oh, that doesn't count. That's different.
Yeah. They're my
And
they're my
then I'm-
toenails. It doesn't count.
I'm gonna quicken Mind Sliver.
Okay. So, just to put it into perspective, on the Oselo map, you are... we'll say this building.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. So how are you angling this lightning bolt exactly?
So it hits more trees than huts.
Can you draw it on the map so I can see?
Sure.
This implies, I feel, y'all have seen the movie O, right?
No.
No.
Nope.
Yenrik is O.
Who's
Okay.
what's it called? Is it just called O?
Okay. So along this line, as the lightning bolt strikes through Atlas, the Mimic, and then through the tree line on the other side of the path, you can see just a streak of fire follow as it lights anything that is not being worn or carried. So currently there is one house and a bunch of trees on fire.
No wonder they sent you away.
End of your turn?
Yeah, you didn't tell me if it's success or fail.
I
Fine.
did. You just weren't listening.
That's probable.
I didn't hear it either, so.
Oh, Mind Sliver. Fail.
Yeah.
The lightning
Okay.
bolt. Yeah, that's what I told you. Brain. 9 damage to the mimic.
Yep.
Okay. And Breeze.
What the hell, Rabbit?
What?
Lit shit on fire and attacked Atlas.
Atlas will be fine.
I cast Healing Word at Atlas.
Okay.
And then I'll take. Oops, not the boomstick. Unclick the boomstick. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna need to. There we go. I don't know. To direct the dissonant shots at the mimic.
Do it. One hits with a 21. The second one with a 10 misses.
Yep. 5 damage.
Okay.
And I've already used my bonus action. Never mind. Yep, good there.
All right, Liliana is going to try and dagger. If I can get it to target. Please target the thing. There we go, fucking finally. Hitting with an 18. And missing with a 9. Where is her thing? Oh, fuck, Fantasy Grounds. There it is. Stabbing it for a grand total of 19. Now it's the mimics go. And you're all in a lovely space, so it's going to caustic miss. Everybody roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, Alaric.
Another one!
Oh, Alaric.
21.
Tres.
I'm gonna use an inspiration and try and reroll.
Sure.
Whoops.
I'll use. Hold on. Where'd it go?
14, I think. Or 10, I don't know.
Hi,
I'm going to use
dear.
Restore Balance so that Atlas can roll normal.
What?
I'm going to use Restore Balance so disadvantage on Atlas's dexterity roll is normal.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still a 4 as the other roll. So that still fails.
Yeah, never mind.
All good. Set up here. Okay. Atlas, Alaric.
Actually, is this a spell or magical effect?
No, it is a physical effect.
Okay.
Not magic. You watch as this mimic basically explodes with a caustic mist, and everybody who failed their save will take 29 acid damage. Everybody else will take half of that. So 14 for everybody who passed. And everybody who failed is also blinded for 1 round. Gordon is not here. Atlas, you are grappled, restrained, and blinded.
And muted.
Such a good day.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
It's a very shocking moment.
Yeah. Am I allowed to try to grapple check to disengage while I'm blinded?
Yes, you can do an athletics or acrobatics check to try and break the grapple. However, because the mimic is sticky, you do so at disadvantage.
So I'm
Restore balance.
You can do it at a normal roll.
okay. Let me. How do I disadvantage? Because I can't cure wounds myself if I can't see myself.
That makes no sense since that's a touch spell you can use on yourself.
It says I need a visual component though. That's why I'm also like.
That's verbal.
Verbal component.
Okay, then I can.
So it would be by like, I heal you as I touch you. That sort of thing.
Okay, so I'm going to. I might as well try to get out.
Okay.
Me. I'm not good at getting out though, but we're just, you know what? Sometimes you just have to try your hardest, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And that's all you can do. You said athletic or acrobatics?
Athletic or acrobatics, yeah.
The acrobatics, it has a horse.
Parkour.
Parkour. Horse. It doesn't work as well.
Unfortunately, that does not break the grapple.
You see Atlas kind of do a shimmy. I can't see. Also, I feel really sticky. Am I being detained?
Bonus action?
I yell, Athelstan! Help!
Athelstan is not there.
He doesn't know where he is. He might be nearby, he doesn't know.
End of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Alaric. You are blinded.
I'm gonna turn on my cannon. That's about all I can really do.
Sound.
Oh wait, that's the. I still have to make the sound of it charging, of waking up and not just shooting.
The cannon is active.
Since I can't see anything, I can't direct the cannon, so I can't really. That would probably be a bad idea.
Probably. You can try at disadvantage.
How far away am I from this thing?
You're all kind of clustered around each other, so it would be a disadvantage either way because you're within range.
Yeah, and I don't want to set the store on fire. I'm not Yenrik.
Did you like roll a d4 to see how many rounds it would take for us to finally get there after all of this?
So
4 rounds.
You said disadvantage.
Fair. My heart is broken that Atlas was calling for Athelstan's help.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah, no, that's a miss with a total of 9.
What did he blow a hole in?
Well, he can't see it, Keli, but because you're not blinded, you see that the wall of this merchant's house, the front wall, kind of has a big hole in it now.
Imagine there was already a hole in it.
Yeah, the door. This is a different hole. Unintended.
I'm going to reach over and heal Atlas.
Okay.
Second level. Wow, that was super shit.
Total of 8.
Way to go, Keely. Cool. And then, yeah. I think that's it for now.
Okay.
Yeah, because none of those are bonus actions, so sure, why not?
Top of the initiative, Atlas. You are still blinded because it has not come back to the mimic's turn yet. And you're also muted.
Am I healed though?
You did receive 8 points of healing.
Eli!
I tried, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with my healing.
No, you're doing good. I just... can I try to break free again?
Go for it. At disadvantage.
Yeah. Actually, let me see if I have any other creative means of getting free.
You can try.
I just had a funny idea. I'm going to... What writing is it? What's the cage made out of material wise?
The cage?
The mimic.
It's like wood,
It's made out of mimic.
and it's a mimic, so it's organic in some respects.
Does Atlas know that a mimic is organic?
Yeah, you've engaged with mimics before.
I know, but I wasn't sure if they were flesh.
Yeah, they're fleshy.
Although this is going on and chat is talking about the Bastionerata right now.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
So if it has a verbal and somatic component, do I have to be able to see it?
No.
Only if the spell says you have to be able to see it.
Yeah.
I cast Charm Monster on the mimic.
Shit. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I forgot to
Oh
target
god.
it.
Atlas is
I
about to get a
targeted
pet.
Eli. Targeted the wrong person.
Hang on.
Eli's not a monster, god damn it!
Are you sure?
That's two of my characters that have been called things that they're not supposed to be called in the last 2 days.
A new place to store the manure that out of Alphastan's bag.
It rolled a 6.
Oh my god, did
So
you
it's
just
12.
befriend this mimic?
I've used friendship. Well, fake friendship. I was like,
If
don't hurt
anybody
it,
can
don't
pull
hurt
this
it, calm
nonsense
down,
off, it's
fine.
Atlas.
It's fine, don't hurt it. It's fine, don't hurt it.
Okay, so the mimic is charmed currently.
Yeah, and I made it my friend temporarily with magic. Do not touch it. Just leave it.
Then get out of it.
I
You're
can't
supposed to
tell
feed
it.
them and then they stay her friend or something like that.
How do I befriend him? Can I
Give
use
him
my,
Yenrik.
Can I use my free action to learn how to befriend a mimic? An Arcana?
Arcana, I guess?
Or
Can I
nature.
Arcana.
Arcana.
I'll befriend mimic. Why did I double roll again? I thought I'm not at disadvantage anymore.
You're still restrained. You haven't
Even for
convinced
any
it to
of
let
those?
go of you.
Even for Arcana?
Yeah, I don't know why it applied that. So you can just hit the
Fear
advantage.
redeemed to save me for the mimic.
You know what? You rolled an 18. Fine.
Yeah. How do I befriend it?
Feed it.
Okay. Do I know what it eats or not?
Let me just see if the redeem helped in any way. Nope, rolled a 2.
Atlas, what do you need?
I need to feed it. Feed it. We gotta feed it.
Oh, we got a rabbit.
No, it's too big.
I've got like rations.
Yeah, we'll put a ration in it. You can be its friend, Eli.
Yeah, because that's what Keelai needs, is to have to babysit a mimic.
Okay.
Okay.
Next person in the initiative order is Yenrik.
Don't hurt it.
I won't hurt it.
It's hungry. Feed it.
Freaking Athelstan and Sly and Gordon are gonna roll up and Atlas will just be holding this mimic.
We're just gonna be like,
It's a box.
goodbye.
Nice box.
Yeah, watch this, Athelstan. Give it a ration.
Breeze,
Peace.
you're still blinded, but you've heard what's going on.
Okay, so we're not shooting at it?
No, we're just feeding it. It's hungry.
Breeze is blinded again to everything that's going on around them. Damn it.
Nothing bad ever happens when you separate.
Okay, I don't think I have any food, but I'm just gonna prep a directed dissonance if I hear, or should I be able to ever see anything again?
You're blinded for life. Sorry. Eli?
I feed the mimic a ration.
Okay.
I'm trying to help Sparkle Pony here.
Sure.
I got nothing else.
The mimic consumes the ration very quickly. In the process, it does let go of Atlas.
Yeah.
Well, Atlas, you're no longer restrained or grappled. You're still blind.
Can I, like, hold
Daphne,
it on my hand?
You need to make the sound of the mimic consuming something for the Foley, please. The Foley.
You sounded like you were grapefruiting your man. You know, but he knows the video.
I'm just gonna go now.
What's that? You need me? Okay.
Does this mean we win? Does this mean we
Are you
won the
okay?
game?
Is getting into trouble somewhere? Not here?
Maggie, why?
Hi.
Did I win?
Yep, you win.
You made the DM walk away. Congratulations.
Won.
Fuck's sake.
Let it be known,
Am I,
those
am
who
I
had to
just
watch
like
that
holding
video,
this thing now?
Yes.
that person, talent. Just
It's talent.
natural, just skills. And it tastes nice.
I can't have grapefruit. I'm on.
We have one of those, like me and the mimic have one of those moments where like I look at him and he looks at me and I look at him.
And he looks at
Yeah.
me. And I look at him.
I just like hold up another ration. Atlas, what am I doing?
You're making it your friend. It's your friend now, I think. Hopefully, when the spell wears off.
Are we still blind?
No, you're no longer blinded.
Thanks, Sophia. Because we needed that in our life.
Look, you got a new friend. You like friends.
Random name
Trixie
Gimmery.
the Mimic. I love her.
I'm here for it.
What color is the box?
Wood color.
There's a lot of those, Affy.
Like, okay. Is it like hurt really bad?
No. It's not even bloodied at this point.
Yeah.
And around this point, Sly, Gordon, and Athelstan emerge from the forest line.
Natural, act natural.
I'm telling you.
And
I feel like there's nothing wrong with having very large billowy man bosoms. They're quite impressive, but I feel
What?
like they don't need to be bigger, Sly.
Like, give
I
it
know,
another
but
ration.
it's perfect.
Hey guys.
Hey.
What are you doing? What are you doing? We caught you.
Hey, you guys
Bring
look
it
like
up.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
What?
want to know why?
I smell glue.
You want to know why?
Why is that on fire?
Oh yeah,
That's
Like,
rabbit.
we all
you
look
have-
around. There's
you
just
have
like
your
fire.
water
There's
yet?
holes.
What?
Hey, Athelstan, watch this, and I give it another ration.
Eli made
You
a
watch
friend.
this crossbow case eat a ration.
That's new.
By now, the village around you has sort of converged on this fire line that was created.
Atlas, do you still have like create water or something that you
I
could
have
maybe help
shape-
with that?
I have
Yin
shape
Rack.
water.
I'm gonna.
Do you have
I-
any water spells?
Ulrich is just gonna start casting Ray of Frost down the fire line at this point.
I imagine that the mighty boomstick is looking very sheepish, very like a dog that knows it got into the trash cans. Like, what were you doing?
Oh.
But it
Yeah,
wasn't the
dude.
boomstick that did it.
Can I use the water from the Ray of Frost to shape water and help?
Sure.
We left you all alone for half an hour.
Blame the rabbit.
I got eaten.
Blame the horse.
What did I do? I just got.
You
just,
got
like-
eaten by a crossbow.
I just like look at Athelstan. It wasn't us this time.
Wasn't us this time. Who got? Atlas,
It's okay. I got grappled.
you look awful. And you
Oh.
do I smell burnt hair?
Yeah, that's mine. Yinrik, he lightning bolted me, but only because I got grappled by a mimic because I was trying to buy a crossbow. It's not customary though to have that happen, I hear.
What's in the box, Keli?
What's in the box?
Give it another ration.
I am the box ghost. Fear me.
Oh,
The box like opens. You see like a brief glimpse of this beautiful crossbow behind a bunch of teeth and a pseudopod tongue that immediately wraps around the offered ration and eats it.
Haven't figured out how to get that out of there yet.
There's a lot of things that have. He kind of like looks at Breeze and he's just like kind of like look. You know, like that helpless smile. You don't know what else to do, but you're,
I don't know. Wasn't my fault. We went
and he
shopping.
kind of looks around the party. He's like, okay, first of all,
Apparently we
Yenrik.
need to stop shopping.
Yenrik.
Yeah.
Question.
So I've got a box of band-aids here.
Keela's just pulling out the Wellies box of band-aids. It's got unicorns on them and stuff.
Oh, I love those things.
No, so I bite my fingers, right? So I have to have this industrial-sized box of band-aids because I have nervous habits.
Does it have all the sizes and is it
It
flexible?
does.
Yeah.
Yes. I need
Flexible.
to-
Flexi only. Fuck that plastic nonsense bullshit. It hurts. Anyway. Yenrik,
Sponsor us, Welly.
have you traveled with a party before? Have you had companion? Are your companions are probably dead, aren't they? Because you killed them by casting
Oh, definitely.
very dangerous spells upon them,
I'm
didn't you?
fine.
No.
Oh, definitely.
You just you're telling me that Atlas, you're telling me that that Yenrik lightning bolted you.
I'm fine.
There's like a little fire on it, like one little tuft of his hair, and Athelstan just like reaches over and just goes. Tss.
My horse ear flutters a little.
And your eye twitches. Yenrik,
Atlas, can I just brush your hair?
Yeah, it's a little singed. I think I
No.
just need some coconut oil.
where did the mimic come from?
Right.
Second of all, where did the mimic come from?
The table.
Well, can I roll
The table? And he looks at the shopkeep.
At
Who
this
peeks over
point,
the-
this
Peeking
dwarf,
over.
you can see that there's like singeing along the mutton braids. And they look
the poor
back
guy.
at the big hole in their house from the force ballista and then back at you all.
I imagine the hole is a lot smaller than one Yenrik made.
I shouted out the door.
And through the forest.
And through the houses.
What the fuck?
I was
You,
going to ask
you might want to
that.
go
You
check the rest of your stuff because you seem to have a mimic infestation.
You sold a mimic to my friend here.
I'm fine.
No, I didn't. I don't know what happened.
Nothing bad.
I'm just like looking at this mimic.
Did we have to buy the mimic as well as the crossbow? Or can we just keep
No, it
selling
apparently
it?
it apparently came free of charge.
Actually, isn't that
Is that the tax around here?
What?
You pay in your blood?
Athelstan, stop harassing the poor shop owner. They didn't know it was there.
Okay, Yenrik, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face.
No, don't punch Yenrik. He probably can hurt you a lot worse if he didn't mean to hurt me now. Think about it.
If I give you another one of these, will you let me have the crossbow?
I have
No.
speak with beasts. I don't think they count as beasts though.
Another what?
No, you need to speak with
No,
Oh,
Bob.
I'm talking to that
Keelay's talking
freaking
to the
mimic.
mimic. Keelay's
Oh.
talking to the mimic.
I'm like looking at this thing, like, if I give you another one of these, will you let me have that?
You hear in your head.
Oh dear fucking god.
Yes, I like it. I like it.
Oh,
Give it
no.
to me. Give it to me. I want it. I want it.
I
I
love
want it.
Trixie.
I want
I
it.
love
I want
Trixie.
it. Feed me. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
Can Trixie be can Trixie be Jennifer Coolidge?
I don't think I can do a Jennifer Coolidge
Oh my
impression.
We now
I
know
want a
that
hot dog real bad.
we know Athelstan has speak with beasts. Now apparently Kihai has speak with bots.
He's a lesbian, that's why.
Oh, we knew that already.
From your Arcana check, Atlas, you know that this particular brand of mimic can speak Common and Draconic telepathically.
So this one can speak common and draconic telepathically.
That explains why I hear it in my head.
It's your friend now. You got a free friend.
Can I have that?
Feed me,
Here,
feed
here.
me.
Let me have that.
So, how have we been doing on putting out the
Okay.
fires?
So I
Yeah,
gotta
the fire
take
out?
the thing out and then give them a ration.
Yeah. You managed to extract the crossbow from the mimic, and the
I give it
fire
to
is
Atlas.
mostly contained.
Athelstan just goes and starts helping put out the fire at this point. He's too mad.
Eventually,
So what
when the
do I
fire,
call you?
Trixie. My name is Trixie.
As
Mm,
Athelstan goes
me
to
too,
help put out the
Trixie.
fire, he looks Keli in the face eyes and he says in Celestial, "Figure out what to do with it, or when I come back, I'm going to grab that thing by either side of its jaws and I'm going to wrench it in half."
I think it's mine now.
No.
Yeah.
I put it on my head.
I'm speaking Celestial. You can't understand me.
I didn't
I'm
even know.
speaking telepathy.
I just
Yeah, you
put it
s-
on my head. Athelstan, just let me have this. It's been a day.
As it goes on your head, the pseudopod comes out and like wraps around the bottom of your chin, so it's like a chin strap.
And it becomes a helmet because mimics can change their shape. Plus
Great.
2 to AC.
Great.
box helmet.
What's happening over
Keli
there?
is just fucking done. Like, she is just done at this point.
I put the crossbow
He
in
look-
my inventory.
He just shakes his head at Keli, glances back at Gordon and Sly, like hands up, like
Considering when the fire is put out, and considering force isn't just direct damage and not disintegration and all that other stuff, Alaric would go and start repairing the bulb
Fucking
using.
over here.
my love.
Sorry,
can we
Alaric,
talk?"
what are you doing?
He wants to repair the wall
Okay,
once it's
mending
all put out.
Yeah,
or okay. So the dwarf shopkeep has not really moved from how they're kind of crouched down behind their display table. They're just gobsmacked at all of you.
You might want to check the rest of your stuff. Where there's one, there's usually multiples, and I only made friends with this one.
Can confirm. Was eaten
Noted.
Do you want
I am writing down in my notes. We now have a mimic named Trixie.
how do we know? Can you ask Trixie if she has any friends in the house or the shop?
Trixie, are there any more of you in the house, or is it just you?
You know, I can hear Atlas too.
Okay.
And
Sorry,
Atlas,
this is the first time I've ever talked to a mimic.
It knows your name, Atlas. Out of
Atlas, you
character.
can hear telepathically this conversation as well. It seems to have been tapping into both of you at this point.
That's just me. Just me.
It's all
Oh,
by itself.
are you lonely?
Okay, so
Hungry.
Birds fly out
Well-
of the nearby trees as Athelstan just goes, "Ah, we are not feeling sympathy for a fucking mimic."
Just ignore him. He'll come around.
Fucking bullshit.
I'm gonna go to the market and see if I can get some more meat for this guy.
Sure.
And then you guys can handle that nonsense. And I point to the fire and the hole in the house and everything else that's going on right now, because Keli is just over it.
Athelstan is like helping put together things with Alaric. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Atlas.
So I go over to a lark and I go and I
Whoa, hi.
and
Hi, Roll
go,
Positive Gaming. Welcome in.
I go, you're really handy.
You're welcome
Yeah.
in. We just adopted a mimic. When I say we, I mean Keli.
Our monster is a good spell.
So,
How long does
Keli-
it last?
No, it knows that I charmed it. The spell's over now.
Yeah. Keli, as you're moving down towards the auction block to get more meat, there is a group of villagers that immediately stand in your way.
Yeah, they don't want us here. We're gonna have to go. We're going to the lodge now.
need to go to
Look,
the lodge. Let's go.
I just want to feed my freaking mimic and then we'll leave town. I'm as over it as you guys are. We'll take Yenrik with us. I promise.
And then immediately they part.
Take the rabbit with you and don't come back.
That's the plan.
Well, we'll probably come back with Shakuna, but
Since we were
I
asked here by your
I'm
leader.
assuming Breeze is like right next to me because I like started walking away. Like, oh, hi, Breeze.
yeah, buddy system, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they do reluctantly allow you to part so that you can move, get some more meat. And the rest of you, what are you doing? This was not a quiet conversation, so the take the rabbit and go was very loud. You all heard it.
So I guess we're all going to find her. They're not going to let us stay in
We're
the
not.
town.
Yeah, we are not welcome here.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you want help putting your shop back together before we leave?
I mean, that's what Aller's been doing. Just
Yeah, that's what Athelstan's been doing too. But
Yeah. Between Alaric's mending and like Athelstan sort of manual labor, you do kind of put everything together. The
I just wanted to
fire is
grow it
now
back.
out. The other house is moderately repaired.
Just
still a little
chaos.
singed.
Athelstan just like lets little natural growth, just hold the structure back up, all that good
Sure.
stuff.
And you are promptly escorted from Oselo.
Yep, we hit the trail.
I feel
Making
like
friends everywhere we go, just making friends.
Atlas would say once we're gone, I feel like that wasn't our fault.
No, it was the rabbits.
It was his fault.
I don't feel like it was his fault either. He was trying
He's
time of
the
day
one
is
that
it?
cast the
He's
lightning
not
that set the
lightning.
village on fire.
I
Through
mean,
trees.
What time of day is it right now?
After all of the shenanigans, it's probably getting on to about 5-ish in the afternoon.
We are gonna walk until dark, and then we are gonna camp, and I don't want to hear a fucking word out of anybody.
We agree.
Now let's
so
go.
We agree, so we do it. So now we're making camp somewhere along the way.
All right. So, Sly, have a good night. Get some sleep.
Night, Sly.
Bye, Sly.
sleep well.
I'll drive you very well.
Yes, please. Don't let me die.
I'll make sure you cuddle with Gordon, boyfriend.
And Athelstan, bestie.
Yes.
All together. We'll just,
Little
Cuddle,
Giant
cuddle.
cuddle.
Cuddle puddle.
Bye, guys. Love you guys.
Bye.
Just like slowly like feeding this mimic meat as we're walking because Heli is just fucking over it now.
Yep. Absolutely.
Has Trixie the Mimic taken the form of a bucket helmet?
It's not so much a bucket helmet as it is
An
Like the
eldritch
top-
horror
like the
strapped
top
to
of
their
a-
head.
Because I need to draw this. I need this description.
it's literally just like a crossbow box with the pseudopod as a chin strap.
So it's a really okay. So
Like
hang on.
it hasn't
It's
changed
a really big
at all.
box. It's a really big box. Cause like
Heli does not care at this point.
Yeah.
you look stupid.
Thanks for that
You're
because I
welcome.
need that right now.
What the fuck is that smell?
I don't know. Mimic barf, Yenrik, lightning. I couldn't tell you.
It might be me.
What are we doing here, Athelstan?
We're making camp now. It's dark. We're making camp.
Okay. Hang on, I'm just trying to fix the cams. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
Okay. Just checking in out of character. I'm not mad. I'm not really mad at anybody. This is fucking hilarious.
No, it's great. It's hilarious.
Super hilarious.
Yes, this is great.
Breeze, can you do the bubble tonight?
Oh, the bubble goes up. Yeah.
Yeah. Athelstan does a dance with Mina to calm down.
Trixie's a toque, yes.
Trixie's a toque. Yes.
Okay, so while you're traveling, I need somebody to roll a d20 for me.
I want to do it. Wait, I did it last time.
I'll do it. Okay, go ahead, Breeze.
I was almost nat 20.
And
I saw that.
I'm not. Well, we're not sure if a nat 20
We're not
is
sure if
good
nat
or
20 is
bad in
good or
this.
not, yeah.
It's just a table.
Okay. All right. So as you're moving through, you do find a place to rest. It's a pretty, not like a clearing per se, but it is very much like a clear space between some trees and rocks and whatnot that you can sort of fill up. And the bubble goes up, and you're all sort of tucked in this tense silence.
Question out of character. Did we establish that we could, like, just for flavor, have little fire to cook inside of Bubble?
Yeah.
Okay. He's cooking up dinner with the beef and like some roughage that we found along the way.
Sure.
I'm gonna take first watch
Okay.
with my new friend.
Sure. Before you all settle in for a rest, however, a little bit to the north of where you've sort of set up camp in your bubble, you watch as a deer moves towards what appears to be like a small, like pond situation or like a spring.
We're gonna be like, "Ooh, how beautiful!" and then an alligator's gonna come up and eat it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Oh
sorry.
God, is it croak? That'd be great.
The deer leans down, sniffs, and then kind of walks into the pond, like they're gonna play in it. As soon as it enters, it screeches in pain, and it is this horrendous noise that you've never heard. You begin to see this creature being pulled down into the pond, and strings of oily tentacles, for lack of a better word, come up and wrap around it and pull it down into it.
Question.
Yeah,
What does
good
that
to
feel
know.
about this being tentacles?
They're not so much tentacles, they're more like just kind of like oozy arms.
Okay,
They're
they don't
like-
remind me of any certain things that
No.
run with mud burrs.
We
No,
all
no.
watch this happen, and it becomes even more silent as everyone's just like, and there's like that like seagull sound.
Yeah. So you watch this happen, and you're all just sort of dumbstruck that this creature basically leapt to its own death. As the
Oh,
sounds
note
of the
to self.
jungle... Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, note to self: do not go near that pond.
Or in particular, any water that I've noticed so far.
I fucking hate
Yeah.
it here, but I love it here. I can't decide. I like the jungle better than I like Oselo.
I can't believe that I'm missing Darkon.
I can't believe I'm missing the town full of cannibals.
I can't believe we went to a town
Cannibals.
full of cannibals. Yeah,
What?
the white glove people, remember?
You went. We weren't. I don't. We.
They
No.
were-
That was
Oh, you
before
missed
us,
that.
Atlas. That was before
Yeah,
us.
I think.
It was like right before us, but it was
Yeah,
before us.
That was
But it-
literally before you made your escape from Cartacus.
But it is
Yep.
endearing that you are placing us in your memories, Atlas. Are you okay?
I think
guys
that
have
I
been-
might have been, it's like flames.
On the side of your
Yeah,
face.
On
maybe
the
you
side of
should
my
lay
face,
down,
burning.
sweetie.
Heaving breath. Heaving.
It's
Just-
just like start doing the clue thing.
I love it.
Atlas, maybe you should just lay down and rest, sweetie. You have had a day.
Do your loaf.
I got in love and
No, you don't! No! You do not fold in half. No.
Everybody's like babying Atlas, and every so often just like throwing death glares at Yenrik, like.
I dream.
As Atlas loafs, not folding themselves in half, you see a skeleton emerge from the tar pit.
He like slaps Keeli's shoulder, like.
It is a bleached white deer skeleton. It lifts
great.
its skeletal head, maybe sniffs. You don't know. It doesn't have nostrils anymore. And then it walks off into the jungle.
Nothing. No, so no black tentacles are holding it together, correct?
Nope.
Okay, so Laffel stands like watching it, like a huge grin on his face. He's like,
That is not an invitation for you to go investigate.
I could be a skeleton.
I don't care. I will kill you myself if I have to.
Not actually going to do it, but that was fucking cool.
It was, but we're not going to mess with it tonight because just no, please.
Skeleton.
I have a hat that is a mimic.
Not a deer.
I am not going
My name
anywhere
is
near that
Trixie.
pond.
Yes, you are quite awesome, Trixie.
Can we
I'm
all
very
hear
glad you're
Trixie
here.
now?
Yeah, at this point, Trixie has managed to make a connection with all of you. So
I
you
want to
can all
know,
hear
do
Trixie
they have
now.
to touch in order to be able to touch us at one point to be able to hear?
No.
Because if
doesn't
that
seem so.
pseudopod comes anywhere near Athelstan,
No, it doesn't seem to need that. It's just
Athelstan
happens
hears
over
it.
time.
Athelstan hears it. He's just like, and he just go and he like turns the hank of beef.
All right. So settling into first watch. Keela, you're taking first. Anybody with you? Other than Trixie?
Athelstan's. So I guess Athelstan's feeding everybody before
Yeah.
we do
Well,
the watching
after.
thing.
If you want to do anything before watches start and everybody goes to sleep, please do so now.
He'll serve up everybody and give
Mimic.
everybody greens and roughage and everything like that. And when if you reach for any of the beef to feed that thing with, Athelstan's smacking your hand.
Fine, I'll just give it mine.
This is party food.
Part of the party now.
I'm part of the party now.
It's not mimic food.
Everything's
Part of the party.
Part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew, part
Yep.
of the ship. No.
At this point, why not?
No. And he passes out portions.
I have seen weird on this already. That's sad.
Hell, we've done weirder than this.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, that's sad.
Anyways,
I feel like we need to talk about this.
I have a feeling there's a lot of things we need to talk about.
Our errand was
Taking
for-
watch with me?
Hmm?
You're
Are you
still
taking watch with
chatting
me?
before watch.
Okay.
No, I mean as a party, do we maybe check in or something after this? We did just get kicked out of a fucking town.
Again.
Again.
How many
I think
times
we
is
did.
that
I think
gonna
I
happen?
think you all did more damage back there than you did to New Tempest. And we did to New Tempest.
To be fair, we've learned a lot since New Tempest.
Yenrik. Sorry, go ahead, Alaric.
I fixed everything I did, and that was just a misfire.
Yenrik.
Yes.
Don't fire dangerous spells directly into the middle of the party.
Or in
Yeah,
the middle of
about that.
town.
You hurt one of our people.
You hesitate, you
And
die. That's all
I
there is
have...
out here.
Okay. Well, that's not how we work. Okay? That's not how this works. If you're gonna stay with us, that's not how this shit works. We take care of each other here.
And the rest of us that attacked it, sorry Trixie, managed to take directed shots.
Just
Take
because
under
you
advisement.
can do a lot of damage doesn't mean that you should. Think about what you're doing.
I think you owe Atlas an apology.
Excuse me. Alice, I am sorry you were injured in the scuffle.
Oh, shoot. Me. I was asleep.
You're still awake at this point.
I thought I was asleep.
No, you've
Yenrik.
settled. You're getting to sleep, but you're not asleep yet.
Yenrik, have you ever heard of the term gaslighting?
No.
I'm sorry that you felt like you were hurt. That kind of thing. Making someone feel as if what they're feeling is illegitimate. Even though it is quite legitimate. Rephrase that apology for me. Please.
I'm sorry I hit you with lightning.
There you go.
Better.
Atlas, you do not need to forgive Yenrik. You don't need, if you want to, you don't need to do it now. It is okay to not forgive people who have wronged you.
I mean, I wasn't really angry, so I don't know whether to say I forgive him or not, because does that mean I already forgave him, or does that mean that...
It just means that you are a good person and you realize that the situation was fairly complex, but also you should never have to take harm like that. You don't have to take something like that lying down. You don't have to endure that.
Or take
You
a
are
standing up.
worth it. You are worth standing up for.
Atlas has a flashback now in his mind to being a tiny pony before he was sparkly, and him getting beat up because he is weird shaped, and that, you know, he's probably one of the only, if only, centaur besides his mother. And he didn't make the cut when he auditioned to be part of the entertainment squad. So what's he useful? He eats too much. He's too different. And he just kind of nods sadly. Because sometimes even if a person doesn't act like they're caring, even if a person acts out against you, at least they're paying attention to you. Is what he learned as a child.
And this is all going on in your head. You don't say anything.
No, he does not, sadly.
You are worth standing up for.
Atlas needs some therapy.
I think we all need therapy. I'm talking to a fucking mimic.
I just, nobody's really said that to me before. I always was told that I had to stand down, being big. If I didn't do anything right, then somebody else had to get the job done. And sometimes that meant I had to be small.
Atlas, look at me. I am
Well,
also big. Right?
yeah,
How about I make you a promise if you make me a promise?
okay.
We will not try to make ourselves smaller to fit in a space that they won't make any room for us in.
He nods tearfully and he goes to hug him. And he says, I called for you when Trixie attacked me. I'm glad you came.
Out of character, Moose. Did he hear that? Or was it like, no. Athelstan just kind of grinds his teeth a little bit and hugs you back. I would have come sooner.
It wasn't
sorry.
your fault. Everybody else helped me, and I helped myself. And now we have a friend.
I'm friend-shaped.
What?
I'm
What?
friend-shaped.
Friend-shaped.
Friendship.
Okay.
I thought my tongue was out of my mouth as hard to talk.
Oh, you can
The irony is that it's speaking telepathically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Athelstan is squinting at it.
It's a funny mimic.
Trixie is method.
Mm-hmm.
Method Mimic is my favorite rapper.
I forgot, yeah. Athelstan's in this hug with Atlas and it just kind of turns, looks over his shoulder. Doesn't even need to turn and look. Just some eyes open on the back of his neck. And they're glaring. And he pats Atlas's back and holds him away. Wipes out the tears a little bit, maybe a little too roughly. Kind of smishes your face a little bit. And then stops.
It returns to normal shape.
Mm-hmm.
Which is friend-shaped.
It is also very friendship.
Atlas is quite friend-shaped.
Yes.
Who wants beef? And potatoes. And asparagus. I think it's asparagus. It looks like asparagus. Can I eat this?
That sounds good. Do we have any booze after today?
Oh my gods.
I heard a story. You want to hear it?
Oh
One
no.
time,
Sure, and Athelstan just like whips out some of the wine that he totally stole from that bitch's ball.
I heard about this sorcerer,
Pours
and
Ulrich.
during a big fight, they had one of those like alchemy jugs, and they used it to hit like a gang leader or something, and then lit them on fire. You should try that.
An alchemy jug full of fire.
No, they used the booze, and then they like did a splash.
Oh,
And
a
then they-
cocktail.
Yeah, and then they lit the person on fire with a spell.
Oh my god, how tied together can we get our campaigns?
I mean, booze
This
is
is also
flammable.
gaslight.
It's always Maggie.
I mean, booze.
I mean,
is
I did it
flammable.
too, so it's fine.
That's because I was in the Tuesday campaign and I'm in the Friday campaign. I'm not in the Thursday campaign.
He's like pouring around. He doesn't pour
I-
a
You
Yenrik
could
any.
be if you
I
wanted to.
don't think we could fuse the Thursday campaign into any of the other campaigns.
Just
Wait.
watch.
Anyways,
Just wait.
Does anybody
we should
else
set
want
up
a,
watches.
anybody else want a nightcap? There's no point in me drinking this.
Yes.
It's just for flavor.
Uh,
He pours Breeze one. He pours Alaric one. A hefty one for Alaric. Looks at Liliana, and like ups his eyebrows.
Yes,
Pours
please.
her one. Looks at Keeli.
No, thank you. Trixie might want one, but
He doesn't look at when you say no, and you say that he doesn't look at Trixie. He looks at Yenrik, squints.
don't be rude.
I've never
Athelstan.
had alcohol before. What's the taste like?
it tastes
What's
like
the taste like?
spicy water, but not spicy, like spicy in a different way.
Well, get off of
I like
Keeli's
spicy.
head and get off of Keeli's head and open your gob.
This pseudopod comes out to you.
Get away.
It turns
from me.
over and there's like a hole in it.
Get away from me.
Athelstan, don't be rude.
I will not be rude. I don't want my personal space being invaded by.
It's not touching you.
It is. It's in my bubble.
I pour a little bit of wine into the hole.
I'm trying to make a point, Breeze. You're
The
really
whole like pseudopod just kind of shivers and then goes back and wraps under Keeli's chin.
Immediately, Athelstan is disgusted, visibly.
Keeli's just got like this look on her face, like, "Yep, this is my life now."
Nobody said you had to adopt it. Just saying.
Yeah.
You put it in front of us, and then Maggie made a decision. So yes, we had to adopt it.
You could have left it.
No, it's because somebody in the chat named it.
Yeah,
That too.
Somebody in the chat
I
named
think
it
that was
after
Rick, wasn't it?
he'd already.
Yes, it was fucking Rick. Fucking Rick. Anyway.
Anyways, we get everybody settled.
Okay.
I take first watch.
Okay. Anybody taking watch with you?
I'll go.
Ooh,
All
We're
right.
changing it up.
Okay. So I need perception checks from both of you, either one at advantage or two individual, keeping in mind that if you do not have dark vision, you are at disadvantage.
I can see in the dark, and I have a fairly decent perception.
Metagaming. Sorry.
Oh, I've taken watch before. They would know I can see in the frickin' dark.
No, the never mind. The second part of that. I was just joking because
I can see well in the dark. How's that?
I know what your song did in the dark.
I know what you did last summer.
So perception checks.
We're just gonna recite songs for the rest of the session. Who do you,
21.
Do I take watch, or did I saying I had to go to gay baby jail?
Gay baby jail.
Yeah, I'm in gay baby jail tonight. So
Alaric?
I thought we were doing one at a band.
I can if you're
I already rolled.
okay.
All right. So as you settle in for your watch, you see, not to the north of you, but to the south of you this time, away from the tar pit. Very close, actually, probably within 15 feet. there's a group of goblins. And you can see them hauling wood, beginning to start setting up a campfire.
Oh no, they're gonna get
There's a
eaten.
tent that's pitched.
So there's some goblins hauling some wood, pitching a tent.
I love gerblins. So many gerblins in this episode.
God damn it, Maggie.
One of them begins to play like a pan flute while the others go about setting up their camp space. Again, this is about 15 feet from you.
It's Rocky Top, Tennessee.
I just
John
like
Denver.
look at Alaric like, why is this our life?
Do they look like a war party, or they just look like they're out camping?
You can't tell with your perception check, Alaric, but Eli, you can tell that this is just like a hunting party. It's
Little nomadic
probably,
people.
Yeah, it's probably either people from Oselo or another village like that, just out hunting.
Okay,
feel like-
well,
I feel like we should probably warn them about the pond, but then again, they've probably...
yeah. I'm just afraid that if we just appear out of nowhere, that they're gonna get startled.
Yep.
Because I don't know if you've noticed, but this group kind of sucks at interpersonal skills.
Yep.
You?
I'm pretty sure I have the highest charisma in this party, but that's
No,
fine.
Breeze.
I stand by what I said. This party sucks at interpersonal skills.
Can't
Those
even tell.
crickets?
Nighttime.
Hey, Mimic.
It
Yeah?
has a name.
Trixie.
Yeah?
How far does your telepathy reach?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Well,
be able
but
to-
maybe let's not just project into their heads. That might freak them out even more. Just
Yeah, but so would running into skeletons, and we don't know what the hell they're gonna do.
just sit still for a little bit.
Alright.
You know, like, stick my head out of the bubble.
Okay.
And be like, hi, please don't freak out. Don't go by the water.
The goblins immediately turn to you, see this disembodied floating head in the middle of nowhere, and immediately proceed to freak out.
He's the freak.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
What the fuck is
Just
that? Oh my god!
settle down. Oh my fucking god, I'm not gonna do this with you guys right now. Please just calm down.
You know
I'm
what?
not gonna hurt you.
Can I add a character moose? This is hilarious because Keeli's and Asmar, which are like angels, and
Yeah, so I've got a mimic on my head with a fucking halo.
yeah, and whenever angels come to humans in the Bible, they're like, "Do not be afraid. Don't freak out, guys."
Yeah, I went to parochial school, I know.
Literally, it's just a box. It's a box helmet. It's a big, flat, square. Like
I'll be right back.
So the goblins are freaking out. They immediately start grabbing their stuff to try and like escape this floating disembodied head with the box on it.
Affy, don't do it.
Do what?
Ulrich is just gonna walk out of the bubble like,
Did not pack calm emotions today, so they're just
Yo!
gonna have to freak out.
calm down!
Stop fucking yelling.
They freak out even
All of
more
you.
at the large man with the giant cannon on his shoulder that
The
just
cannon
appeared
was
out of
left-
nowhere.
The cannon was left in the bubble.
Oh, okay. But still, giant man that just appeared out of nowhere. They begin to gather up their things. They are running.
That's fine. Let them go. I don't care.
You did what you wanted. to.
North.
What direction was the pond in?
Affy, I told you
They're
not
not
to
gonna
do
run
it.
into the water, are they? They're not that stupid.
You got 6 seconds to figure out what you're doing.
I'm asleep.
Alaric would just scream out, "Do not run in the water!"
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion is +0, but I'm gonna use my inspiration on that. That is sucky.
I'll cast
You're
lightning
asleep.
bolt.
You're asleep, bro.
You're not
I'm
casting
gonna
lightning
use-
bolt.
Flash of genius,
Yeah,
turn it
why
into at
not?
least a 10.
At least a 10? Okay. The shout of "don't go into the water," it tickles that hindbrain, that instinctual monkey brain of humanoid creatures that this was a warning, don't go near the water. Okay, I won't go near the water. So you watch as they sort of split around this pond and then disappear into the jungle.
That's fine. They can run into the forest all they want.
Damn it. Well,
In
at
my
least,
def-
at least I didn't get to watch a bunch of people just die in front of me.
Yeah, at this point, I'll take it. I don't have anything that would have helped in this situation. I'm like looking at my spells, like, nah, I don't have anything packed in it that would have helped.
No. I could have only
Could have
saved.
told a bell at them. But that wouldn't have helped. So,
I could have only vortex warped one of them away.
well, whatever. If they're gone, that's fine. Now that that's handled,
I'm going back in the thing before the skeleton shows up again.
you
I'm watching enough
you
people
said that you
die.
might. Yeah. You said that you might teach me, Alaric, when I got this book and I take out my Alchemy for Dummies book that I got back in New Tempest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Wait a minute, one moment. And he reaches into his bag and pulls out the notebook the alchemist notebook he got from the asylum. I have not looked at this yet.
Maybe we can look together. I want to learn.
I can teach you. I should have, I have more than enough bottles, I have more than enough vials, and I think Athelstan might be able to supply us with the base
Well, I
reagent.
also have. Oh my god, where did it go? I just saw it in my inventory because I don't look at my inventory ever. I have an herbalism kit here, and I take it out as well. I have supplies. I just don't know how to use it, and my magic seems like it's not working the way that it should right now.
Yeah.
Every time I try to heal, it doesn't do anything. And I feel useless, and I want to help. So, if I can learn to make other things that will help them, then maybe I can keep everybody alive long enough to get out of here.
As long as some members of the party aren't killing each other, should be able to help you with that. Alright, I have alchemist supplies, or would you rather learn herbalism supplies?
I'm assuming herbalism would help more with potions for healing potions.
Well, you can use either or.
Rafi?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Basically, herbalism would be used to create most potions. With the alchemical stuff, it can go either way. Herbalism, I would think of more like bombs, like Ketemon's ointment, or getting the supplies to make potions. Whereas alchemy supplies would be used to actually make those potions.
make them. Okay. Thanks, Sophia.
Okay, what did they do now?
So yeah, I would just spend watch with Alaric learning whatever he can teach me, and just I guess as we travel we'll continue. But for now, she just wants to get a start on it. She's been meaning to for a while, so
I just want to thank Sophia sarcastically. I'm scared.
Good save for a situation
what
like
skill
this.
would you like me to roll?
Well, we're gonna roll the skill that you actually need.
Okay.
Which is
What would you like me to roll?
intelligence.
Just a straight intelligence check.
Yep. You can do so at advantage because Alaric is helping you.
Flash of genius because
15
Alaric is
plus
helping.
whatever.
Plus
Okay.
4.
So 19.
So 19. I would say you become proficient in alchemy supplies with this sort of initial training. The actual potion making will kind of be a hit or miss as you go through. But for now, you have proficiency for alchemy supplies.
Alright. And let me know if you need bottles or anything. I am proficient in glass blowing. I just need to get some sand. But I do have bottles.
Peasant sand?
Well, I can make them out of clay. That also works.
Yeah, like little jars. Yeah, I understand. This is probably okay for now. We should wake the others for a watch. Thank you for teaching me.
Not a problem.
Okay.
I can't teach you smithing, as I am sworn by my master not to teach anyone his arts.
Surprisingly enough, that's a skill I don't really care to pick up, so.
But I learned alchemy on my own.
That's
So I'm
awesome.
free to teach that.
Oh my god, it's the rare backstory of Alaric. It's weird. It's
Like when he dropped a freaking kid bomb on us.
the kid mom and made the joke about his mother-in-law.
Yep.
To be fair, all of that was written in my notes on my character.
It was. Can confirm.
You're getting better at roleplay, duality. You're
Where-
getting so better.
Where did you say you're from again? Alaric?
Faerun.
Faerun? I've been there.
Have you now?
Not for a
When-
long time, but yes. It came through there.
I suspected as much. You said you were from Elysium? And you
Yes.
said a war. Don't remember hearing about a war, so it had to have been a long time ago.
I don't know. Time moves so strangely. I don't know.
Believe me, I've understood that about the domains. We went in the past and spanned more than a year and a month. I don't even know what year it is back home now.
I don't know either. I don't know how long I've been gone. I hope that we can get everybody out of here.
We will. One way or another.
Everybody that I've talked to about it so far seems to think that we can't get out of here. But
Yeah, well, I used to think that might be the case until I learned about the carnival. They pass through the Feywild, which means there's a way in and out. Even
yes.
if we have to pass through the Feywild to do so, I'd rather do that than stick around here.
Yeah, maybe Atlas can help us with that.
I'd heard about a ship in the domain Blutzer?
Bloodspurt? I think
Yeah.
we all talked about that before. Wait, a ship? What do you mean a ship?
What did he call him? Spelljammer?
Do I know what that is?
Make a history arcana check.
Pretty sure, out of character moves, that
23.
Athelstan spilled everything about the Spelljammer's book.
That's right, you did.
Oh, okay.
So, Athelstan did kind of nerd out about the Spelljammer book. So
Mhm.
yeah, you know what a Spelljammer is.
It was an autistic info dump.
I love those. I have those a lot. But anyways,
It me.
it's
I don't know if it's true or not. Liliana said she heard something somewhere.
Gabriella mentioned A train.
Yeah.
Um,
But it doesn't
Like
really travel between the domains.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it, but it could be a way to get there.
Yeah, but from what I heard, if I remember right, the Bloodspur place is where those lithids come from. According to that cleric in Cartagis, when she was talking about what Atlas saw in the sky.
I wasn't there in Cartagis. I know what you're talking about because I was watching, but I wasn't there.
But yeah, I'd rather avoid
I don't
brain
particularly want to
munchers.
deal with those things either, but
I think
I
I'd
don't
rather
know.
take my chances in the Feywild, honestly.
First thing we have to do is fix Darkon. Athelstan will never leave if we don't. And I can't leave him behind.
Yeah. I don't want to leave him behind either. I don't want to leave anybody
I
behind.
don't want to leave anybody behind. Place. It's horrible.
Believe me, I've seen a lot of innocent men die in this place that shouldn't have. Like back in the freaking town in
My
what the
cat
hell
thinks
was
I'm
it?
upset.
Oh,
What was the hell the name of that town with the mansion that sent us 50 years in the past?
Keening?
Can't. Yeah, that. I saw innocent men die. They didn't need to die because they freaking fuck. I never wanted to kill something so bad in my life when I saw that cracking.
That's the thing about the domains. They don't care about the damage that they cause to the people around them. I understand having to punish the people that are in, or the people that are in charge, like Athelstan's father. He's a horrible person. I understand having to punish them. But to pull innocent lives in like this?
I don't think they're
How is that
punishing.
any better than...
They're not punishing the ones that are in charge. They're putting them in charge. They continue
Well, that's
unchecked.
not entirely true. Because Athelstan's father, his punishment was to forget, to never learn new things. He just figured out a way around it.
And isn't that the problem?
It's what caused Darkon to fall apart. So we have to put somebody else in charge now. So it stops falling apart. What do you think would happen if we just let the domains fall apart? Honestly.
A lot of innocent
What
people
would be the
die.
consequences of that?
A lot of innocent people would die.
They're here, they're already dead. We can't get them all out.
You don't know that for sure. Yes, they've died, but apparently when you die in the domains, you're not always gone for good.
What do you mean?
From what I understand, you get reborn, where whatever domain you died in, you come back in. Might not be the same you, but it's still your soul. There's gotta be some bleed over at some point. So, like,
What god thought this up?
did
What
a
kind
god
of
really
cruel,
think it up?
twisted mind came up with this?
Did a god really think this up?
How else could it have come about?
I don't know. All I know is I just want to get Liliana and me back home to our little girl.
What do you know about solstices? I don't know much. And they said that there's one coming up.
Do I know anything?
You can make a nature check or an arcana check. Um,
18.
general rules of thumb, like sort of the stuff that we covered last session with they generally mark like the longest day or the longest night, a change in season, anything like that. It's hard to kind of pinpoint what it means for the domain specifically that you're in, because it's different cultures, it's different histories. They can be marked with celebration or ritual or sacrifice or a party. Like, you'd have to ask a local.
If I look up at the sky, what do I see?
You see a dark blanket above with a smattering in a very thick line of stars. And you even see just hints of aurora.
Do I see those strange gold and silver flashes again?
Make a perception check.
That was a journey. That was
Wow.
a 24.
Natural 20. All right. So you
see everything.
You see all the things forever. You see
Well, now
through the
that-
computer screen to a bunch of weirdos sitting and staring at each other in a No, I'm just kidding.
But now that Xander has kind of explained that there, would she know to watch for it with that roll?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, the DC was not horribly high to be able to see these, because you know that they exist. At least you knew they existed elsewhere.
Meaning?
Yes. However, though the sky looks different here than it did in Keening, you do see that. Those glittering, pulsing stars.
Wait, I think we're talking about different things. I meant the gate.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Supposedly, during solstices, the realms are close together. Close enough, maybe, that we could step from one to another. There's a gate between us and the divine realms. But maybe there's not a gate between us and the Feywild.
I mean,
The only problem is that's 4 days from now.
Yeah.
I don't think I could convince Athelstan to leave. We could get out.
We could get out, true.
I don't know what to do.
I mean, if we want to find a way to the Feywild, we can always. You send a message to the person at Alice's old circus, right? Or carnival. And he knew the one that traded places with the one with the Witch Lake Carnival, right?
Yes, that was their leader. They traded swords or something.
Well, could you have Alice describe them and send a message to the one in the Witch Lake Carnival, ask how to get there?
I could try. Do you want me to ask Atlas?
In the morning. It's been a long day for everyone. Let them sleep it off.
Okay. Go cuddle your wife. I will go wake up whoever's on second watch.
Okay. Who's on second watch?
Who's on first?
Me and Breeze.
No, who's on
I
second?
just drop Trixie on top of Athelstan. Okay, I really don't, but it would be funny as fuck.
It would not. I'm sorry, but it would be funny, but it would not be pretty.
I just lean really, really close to Athelstan, and like tap him.
Before your finger even reaches his nose, his eyes just open. As
It would've
your
been
finger
Your turn.
rests on his nose.
It would have been
turn.
hilarious if Keli bent over at Atlas, Athelstan, and then
And Trixie just reached their like pseudopod down.
and just
Yes,
licked his
I
face
asked
like a
Trixie
dog.
silently to do that. I asked Trixie silently to boot them on the nose.
If that thing touches me, if him. Okay, so what's really going? So you're booping him, or you having the box do it?
Make a perception check, Athelstan. At disadvantage because you are asleep.
Mm-hmm. $13.
13? Okay.
Can I use Flash of Genius to make that negative?
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, didn't hurt to ask.
Okay. So here's how it flies.
I'm ready to like pull Trixie away really fast.
As you lean over and get like real up close with Athelstan, and you make this sort of silent request to Trixie. Trixie's pseudopod comes out and licks the side of Athelstan's face before retreating quickly.
He's laying there like completely still, too. Just like hands like kind of folded on over his stomach, just lying there.
Keli's seen you sleep before. She knows you sleep like a dead person.
Lick the side of the face. So what happens with me? Sorry, continue.
So they retreat just as you're waking up. Your face is sticky.
He just like goes from laying there, just sits up, just like straight up. And he like wipes his cheek.
Come on, Athelstan, it's funny.
And he like flicks it off, all the goop off onto your clothes.
I just take out my wand and prestidigitation it off.
And he points very pointedly at Trixie.
Yeah?
Don't ever touch me again.
Okay.
We are not that close.
Okay.
I don't like being touched
Okay.
by people I don't trust. And you, as far as I know, are not considered a people.
No, I'm a monster.
And he looks at
Keli
Keli and he
is
says,
silently dying.
he looks at Keli and he says, and he just like says with his eyes, just like speaks with his eyes, just literally squints and lowers his eyebrows a little bit. I fucking hate you.
No, you don't. Go take watch.
I will.
But not
You're still
because
wrong.
you said so, because I want to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But just so you know, we're still going to be speaking at some point.
Okay.
And he looks over and like reaches towards Breeze. I don't know if Breeze is already awake or not, or if Alaric woke Breeze up or anything.
Ulrich?
Yeah, he would have. I imagine. Yeah, he would have woke Breeze up.
Okay.
He would have been watching this entire encounter between Keli and Athelstan because he had a feeling the mimic was going to do something.
If it touches me again, I'm cutting off its pseudopod.
You can certainly
Well-
try, motherfucker.
Mhm.
I just give it like a fist bump.
Pseudopod fist bump.
Yep.
Fucking hate.
Go lay
that-
down.
Fucking hate that box.
We find out later it's not actually a mimic. It's
Jelemy.
it's the
Fucking jelly me.
plasmoid that Avi played.
Fucking Jelemy.
Yes.
If it was Jelemy,
Oh my
I would
God,
like.
I will carry Jelemy around in a bucket helmet for the rest of my life if I have to.
If it was Jelemy, Athelstan would be a lot more friendly. But it's a fucking
Alas,
mimic.
it is
He's
Trixie.
He has disappeared inside too many mimics. Anyway,
Well-
sorry. Go
well,
ahead.
we don't know. Well, we don't know what the future will hold. Maybe Jelemy was a mimic before they became Jelemy.
An awakened mimic. There we go.
I'm leaving.
All right, so Breeze and Athelstan.
All right. Perception checks, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Perception.
Perception.
Yeah.
21.
That's not good. I rolled an 11. Can
Yeah,
I use
you're-
an... No,
yeah,
sorry.
You can go ahead and use an inspiration if you want to.
What were you going to say?
I don't remember.
Sorry.
Just
No,
probably
that's
gonna
okay.
fit Into the
I rolled a 5.
scenario.
Okay.
He's a
So,
little distracted.
little
Makes sense.
distracted. Oh, that's what I was going to say. You're a little distracted by the pseudopod licking sensation that was left behind on your cheek.
He does not care for it.
No. Sort of beneath the din of the jungle kind of settling in for sleep, you begin to hear a soft buzzing in the distance. It doesn't appear to be coming closer or anything. It's just sort of there, this sort of undercurrent of
If these are those giant mosquitoes from Jumanji, I'm not going to be pleased.
I was thinking they were cicadas.
Cicadas. Oh, great. Insects fucking.
Well, it is the jungle.
yeah, that's all you hear. So carry on with your watch if there's anything you want to discuss or role play out.
Athelstan's just like got his arms crossed and he's glowering over at the stupid box on Keeli's stupid head.
You can hear it faintly snoring.
Does it have like one of those little snot bubbles?
Yeah.
Yes.
You have a little smuts right there.
Yeah, I can't get it off. I tried. Could, please?
Let's try and prestidigitation.
Yeah, prestidigitation removes the schmutz.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
How are you?
Be better if we didn't get run out of another fucking town.
Same. Funny how that keeps happening. Kind of like glances over at Yenrik. How does Yenrik sleep?
And a little fluffy ball.
So he's a little donut.
Yeah.
He does a little donut. Does he do
Huge.
Does he do like the turn around?
Definitely.
Too bad we're gonna drop him off a cliff somewhere.
Yeah.
Then the next day, you just see Athelstan roasting rabbit on the fire.
Smash cut.
Anyway,
How do you get kicked out of your own town?
I imagine that Yenrik is just as unpleasant to be around on the regular as much as he is during a short journey. Well, I say short. I don't... Part of me wonders if I should have listened to him. But it's a chance.
And done. Listen to him and done what?
Listen to him to come here. To speak with Chakruna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're going way back now. Okay.
Yeah. But Chakruna asked for me and for Sly by name,
We think.
apparently, according to Yenrik.
He also didn't get the names right.
No, but
He is an idiot. Yeah.
yeah.
You're asked for by name. They have no idea who you are. No possible way.
But Chakuna did seem to be expecting us, according to what Kelai said after the sending.
You get there.
Yeah. What would you be doing if it could be anything else?
What do you mean? If I wasn't...
If it could be anything else, if... I don't know.
Well... I mean, if I
Something
didn't
you'd
leave
rather be
Catarchus-
doing.
If I didn't leave Catarchus to begin with, I'd be in jail. But,
Really?
oh yeah, whole thing.
You on the run, a hardened criminal?
No.
No?
I wrote a story the Meister Singer didn't like.
Using theater for what theater's purpose was, politics
Mm-hmm.
and protest. Well, tell me about it.
It was just sort of, well, didn't like the one thing I wrote. I was mad. I wrote something about them that didn't make them look good,
Did you write that they were fat and had small penises?
essentially.
Classic.
And, it was supposed to stay just to me. Somehow it got out. And, knew they were coming for me. I was working my way out, and, Mr. Van Richten, found me, said he had a way to keep me safe. Safe. From them, at least. Just needed to do some stuff for him. Did a couple jobs, and I met up with, a couple of these chuckle fucks.
Eh. Why'd you stay?
With these people?
Hmm.
We worked well together. Ish.
He smiles.
And then you guys came and rescued me. Can't leave you now.
Kind of looks down, and then he looks at you again, and he... Breeze, you are not beholden to us. You owe us nothing.
No.
So you stay because you choose.
All the same.
You like us.
Yeah. You've also changed a lot yourself.
Yeah. Despite being surrounded pretty much my entire life, I never really was allowed to interact with others, I guess. It was a lot easier to be what I was expected of me. I look back now and it was conditioning. Easier to take over a monster with no mind, no personality. But unfortunately for my father, I grew a personality. I just only ever felt safe sharing it with Mina.
And Keli.
Well, that was a kind of an outlier anyway. I spent my entire life thinking that I was born knowing a language that no one else could speak or would speak. And then suddenly I'm a teenager and that idiot is coming out of the darkness. They said speaking in tongues, and then I go, like any stupid teenage boy would, to check it out, and they're speaking words that I can understand. It felt like something familiar for the first time. Outside of the green and outside of Mina. And now they're mine. Well, not in an ownership kind of way, but I don't know, it's an animal thing.
The K is still buzzing.
Very much so. Just again in the distance.
Yeah.
I would say with your perception check, Breeze, you can sort of clock it as about a quarter of a mile away.
Okay.
And you didn't mention that to Athelstan at all, did you?
Oh no, it's just background droning. Just to sort of assume everybody can hear that ridiculous buzz of
Bugs fucking?
bugs fucking, yeah.
Athelstan's like kind of like drawing like circles in the little pile of ashes from the little campfire. I have something. And if you're willing, I would think if it's something that you like, maybe I would share it with you. And Mina.
This is something that Mina doesn't know about?
Oh, she knows about it. She eats it on the regular, whenever I can
Oh.
get it. And he dips into his little bag. He pulls out like a little waxed piece of paper, parchment or something, and he kind of unfolds it. And he holds out to you a square of chocolate. Don't tell Keli that I have this.
It's
What is it?
okay, you guys.
Did you say something?
What is it?
Sorry. It's chocolate.
No additives?
What do you take me for? Grew the cacao beans myself. Stole an ungodly amount of sugar. This shit is hard to make.
Talking more like hydroponic additives.
No.
Take a piece, put it on my tongue, and just let it melt.
He does the same and he offers some to Mina.
She takes a little bit. And given that you've pretty much been trail ration bound for a while, it's nice. It's nice. You've gone from the super sugary sweet cupcakes and danishes and what have you from Millie's Bake Shop to semi-stale hardtack and salted meats and edible fungus. So to have this little bit of sweetness is nice.
And he kind of looks at you. Who are you, Breeze?
What do you mean? And Breeze.
I know you're Breeze. But I consider myself somewhat decent at reading people. Some people are very easy to read, like Atlas. Wears everything on their face and wears everything on their sleeve, their chest. Alaric. A little reserved, but in some ways easy to understand, easy to read. He wears a lot of what he's done on his exterior, excluding some of the more private information of his familial life, which still baffles me to this day that he, well, not baffled, but given the goddamn sex that he and Liliana get up to when they think that no one else is awake or aware of what they're doing. But I'm myself. When the tent is rocking, I know it's rocking. Keylie. Stuck in the past. Death Wish. Easy. Yenrik. Gordon. Gordon. Liliana, I'm a little harder to read, but, you know. Still someone on the surface. You, Breeze, I can tell that you're quick-witted. You're a performer. You're from Cartacus. You've been through a lot that I was sort of there for. But I don't know who you are. I don't know what you like to talk about. I don't know what you like to make. And just now I found that I now know the face you make when you taste chocolate. Other than that, I really only know the feeling of the green in you. And I don't know if that's the reason why I want to know, or if it's due to the fact that I've apparently been changing a lot.
Oh, I mean, it's a reason you don't let people in, because they stab you in the back. You learn very quickly in the theater to hide your emotions.
Sounds like politics and the game.
It's very much like the game.
Almost seems like there's higher stakes involved in theater.
You learn to play it, or you are done. Forming on a street corner somewhere.
Mm. I've already made one promise tonight to someone, Atlas. Let me make a promise to you. I come from a background where stabbing another in the back is a regular occurrence. In fact, I have been stabbed in the back on quite a lot.
We saw it.
But if I am ever to stab you, you will be facing me. And he kind of like smirks a little bit. I promise. Hell, that means that's a lot coming from me. I mean, look at the first fight you saw between me and Keelai. I stabbed her in the front. Granted, I don't think I'll ever stab her again. It's not how you treat someone that matters. But it's good to have the contingency.
No more training?
I mean, there will be training, and I'm sure that there will be opportunity, but maybe a little bit less. But no. I won't hurt you. At least not on purpose. And if I ever do, sorry?
And I won't hurt you.
And if I ever do hurt you, tell me.
Of course.
I will try to fix it.
Fix.
You matter. Mina knows that you matter. You matter to Mina, you matter to me. You matter to the green. You matter in a way that I can't quite understand. So I'll ask you again. Who are you?
Poet? Child? Writer? Musician?
Okay. Musician. I like playing music with you. I don't usually play the pan flute though. I'm more of a cellist.
Be a big instrument to travel around the domains with.
Yes, it is. But I do play the violin as well. I play a number of instruments. Singing always felt right. He kind of leans back, reaches into his bag for his journal, finds it's not there, reaches over, and with like one of Atlas's pots, slips that into Sly's bag and takes his journal. It's like a deal we have, and he kind of flips open his journal and kind of flips through a couple of pages, and he pulls out some sheet music that he had folded up in there. And in that part of the journal where he's got the sheet music folded, he lays the book down open, and there's some scrawling in Celestial, which is like squiggles and circles, much like sheet music. Because Celestial is a musical language. I'm sure you've heard us swearing at each other more than once, but it's very musical swearing.
What's swearing?
It is swearing. There's a lot of swearing.
I don't think Celestials would swear.
Oh, I've never met another Celestial aside from Keelai, but Keelai swears a lot.
Well, I know they swear a lot in like common and stuff, but like Celestial seems like a language that is more elevated.
Swearing is neither low nor high, but they are still words with meaning. They are still words spoken by humanoids, humanity. Don't think that Celestials, that just because they are from Celestia, that just because they are from the land of the gods, that they are somehow better. After all, they can fall. But granted, falling doesn't make you all that bad anyway. Kila could stand to learn that, I think. He points out to one of the squiggles. It's like a squiggle and an open circle with a little with a filled in dot in the middle. That's fuck right there.
Huh.
And he flips the page, and there's a sketch of Breeze. And he lays the sheet music out, and it just looks like sheet music, but no words. But it's, if you look closer, you can see that it's celestial. I don't often sing, Breeze. At least not in front of other people. I don't compose all that much anymore. But being here, wandering around with these people, I've started to miss music again. And music was something that I had when I had nothing else aside from Mina. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I know that you didn't ask for it. And I still say that what Mina said is true, that you are not beholden to the green. She would have given it to you freely no matter what. Merely returning what was taken from you.
Think about it every day.
I've started thinking about it. Because if she and I have somewhat of a, aside from love, we have a mutually beneficial relationship as well, physical, down to the molecular level, I guess you could say. I'd never really thought about it until she changed you in that pub, in that tavern. But there's a chance, as long as I am a part of the green, as long as you are part of the green, that if we are not killed, there's a chance we could live forever. And I'm sure that some believe that to be a blessing, some believe it to be a curse, but for me, as long as I am with her, as long as I'm with the ones who matter to me, the ones who make me feel like writing music again, I count it as a blessing. Not that I'm asking you to live forever with us or anything. He kind of like cuts his eyes away. Tea?
Sure.
You didn't mean to get heavy there. Sorry.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, wonderful players, for playing and letting me now kiss all of you. I am a shipper at heart, and I am not ashamed of it.
My phone is, just so you know, you're not the only one, and my phone is blowing up right now. I can feel it in my pocket. It is blowing up right now, and I guarantee you, I'm going to look.
Yeah. Well,
How many
we
percent?
are mostly offline this week. The majority of our DMs are going to GaryCon, so we will be there Wednesday through Sunday, and then we'll be back Monday for whatever this is. It's possible that a couple people may take over the stream. We may pop on live while we're down there, or over there, or up there from where I am. I don't know. Wisconsin's weird.
We are going to be doing that, and also I'm north of you.
You're
so.
north of me, right?
Yep. Yeah, they.
So yeah, just turn on the notification bell so you know when we're going live. We're also going to be over on Instagram probably, so check that out as well. And we will see you when we see you. Stick around for the raid and have a good night.